Yo, 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 we back at it. We back at it. We good to go. Technically, we're not missing a day. We didn't stream last night, but technically, we are streaming today. So, that helps. Keep everything kind of rolling where it needs to be, if you know what I mean. Trying to get this to set properly, but there's always something with this. Alright, okay, so where are we? Right, we're traveling up this way and then down here and over. So we have another citadel here, which means we should have, yeah, another citadel there as well. So we're gonna go through here and down and hopefully make it there. Because we could go down here, but that's a dead end. That's a dead end. I don't know how far over this is. We could go down like this, and then who knows. But this river could keep going for a while. So I think the safest bet is to come across here, connect to this, grab probably these 5 towers. Is there going to be another citadel? No, because there's a citadel there. So there's not going to be... I mean, there could be another citadel here, too. So, we really don't know. But they seem to be popping up over here. So, we could either take this route and go down. Or we could take this route and go up. This is 1, 2, so those are bosses. So I need to defeat bosses to get past there. So that's a negatory. And we don't need to do the actual thing. So we need this tower. The best way to get that is we're going to want to do these 2 corruptions as well, just to get them off the map. We've got another citadel there. And I'm hoping there's another citadel up here. I don't know. There's no close towers on this side, so... One and 2, and then the tower. Or do we go tower, and then 1, 2? We should probably do the tower first, because we could get these irradiated as well. Okay. Yes. That's right, we died at the end of the stream, which really pissed us off, but that's how she goes. Super unfortunate. But I was being cocky and greedy, and I fucking deserved it. Deadeye. Yeah, it wasn't really worth it putting heft in. I mean, it's a good idea, but... Ooh, this is a unique? Nice. Didn't see that. 10... Oh, this is a 9. 11... 14 and 15. Do we have any Vol Orbs? We have 1 Vol Orb! 116! Fuck! Fuck! I can't get any 16s. This is bullshit. Elemental resistances and increased cold damage. I don't want anything to do with that, but quantity and rarity. Yeah, we'll do 14 here. On Gothic City. We've never done a Gothic City before, so this will be a brand new map. Oh nice, we have 6 mil gold now. That's epic. Wasn't expecting that. There, that's better. Now we can see Midoriya. My bad, was covering up the factor. Okay, we immediately run into this shit. Friggin' hate guys with shields. Get out of here. Alright. So, OES is freaking out. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but it is not having a good time. Alright, I think we're good now? I don't know what the fuck that was. Apparently it's fucking laggy, so let's try this. Does this work? Where did this lag come from? Are we good now? I don't know. OBS is freaking out on me. Come on, OBS, get your shit together. Like, there's literally nothing happening. Why the fuck is it, like, going absolute crazy dick? It's like, we're not even running 60%. Why the fuck is it lagging? See, I like this chick. She actually, the other guy's like, are you sure about that? And this chick's like, fuck yeah, let's get killed. This is danger. Entering the danger zone. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck this is. What are you doing, OBS? Is it literally gonna make me have to fucking restart the stream? Like, I don't understand. Oh my god, this is fucking bullshit. Why is it doing this? Doesn't make any sense. It's been completely fine for like 3 months, and now OBS is doing this stupid thing again where I'm gonna have to like either keep restarting the PC and restarting the stream, or it's gonna have this encoding issue. Are we good now? Wait. Okay, we might want to start here instead of there. I think it's fixed. It seems better now. I don't know what the fuck that was. What? And I still have one left? Okay, well I guess we can do that then. So we want this one there. Chase, what's up, brother? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we got our schedule mixed up, so we thought we worked at 11 yesterday, but we actually worked at 11 today. That's why we didn't stream last night. I was just like, oh, I'm an idiot. Oops. But we got some sleep. It's all good. Now it's the weekend, so we going hard. Yeah. It happens. At least, you know, I noticed before I got to work, because, I mean, it's better showing up at 11 when you work at 2 than showing up at 2 when you work at 11. I'll tell you that. But that would not have been a fun walk to work. Find out that I just had to come back 3 hours later. Fuck. But no, it was good because it's the last day, so it's the weekend. I'm off. We're good. Trying to get as many of these things as I freaking can. Okay, so I can't reach that, so I need this to be like further out. Like there? Okay, there we go. And then these there. And this last guy. There. Okay. Let's get fucked up. How badly we gonna die? We're gonna die pretty badly. But yeah, we hit 91 and then died. And last night, or last time we streamed, so technically a day ago, but like 46 hours ago, we died at the end of the stream. It was bullshit. It was bullshit. Last map, we just fucking died. So that was like 3 or 4 deaths. So yeah, we're back down to like absolutely no XP into level. Which is freaking annoying, but that's how she goes. Oh fuck, and we're dead. Well, shit. I guess I went too hard. That is super unfortunate. Oh, well, we got another map, so it's all good. More maps, better. But yeah, we're still having this lag issue. I don't know what the hell is going on. I might have to restart the stream if it doesn't fix itself. Because this is stupid. It's like been continuous lag for like the last 10 minutes. OBS is just like, turn down your encoding! I'm like, if you can't handle streaming at 1080p, then what the fuck is the point in goddamn streaming? Well, I'm still thinking it might be a multi-stream thing, that it's actually because it's actually 3 streams going out at 1080p. But what's odd is it doesn't show that like it's capping out processing power or anything like that. Like I'm around like 60 to 70%. So if I'm not using 100% of the processing power, then use more of the processing power instead of trying to fucking tell me to and if it's my internet, which people say, oh, you have fiber, I'm like, okay, so I guess I have really good internet. Cool. So I have really good internet. And we're running at 9 megabytes. So I don't know if that's good or not. But something is holding us back that is lagging out the stream. And I don't know how to fix it. Because on my end, like, my laptop slows down a lot when streaming and gaming. Yeah. This I just don't understand. It's like cap out my processing power and then tell me that I have to turn shit down. I shouldn't have, like, is there something that's like a default cap for the amount of like usage of RAM or memory? Mouse just got me paranoid that I keep looking over to see if it's freaking working. Dedicated wham? And we also found like 4 It's a Funny video. Ah. My thing is that like I love comedy and shit, but it's like when I'm watching like YouTube videos and shit, it's like I'm generally either watching something that's like a deep dive on a lore of a fictional story, i.e. like a movie, an anime, or something like that. Or it's like a science thing, or it's like a conspiracy thing. I don't really like watch funny videos unless like Asman is like watching a funny video on his Reddit, but most of the time I'm like interested in learning something rather than just watching like a bunch of like Coco Melanie type videos. Like last night, you have to change over to your laptop? Alright, sounds good, bro. We'll see you in a bit. But yeah, we came up with a new idea, or well, it's an idea we've been floating around that we're like putting into different scenarios and testing the weight of its capabilities, essentially. But it's a struggle to it's like a self-verification kind of thing. It's like I gotta try and find all the possible ways that something can't work or won't work before I incorporate it into like my idea of what the canon is. Because so basically for the octopi race, they either have like 2 arms and 2 legs. Well, they have 2 arms and 2 legs, but those 2 arms and 2 legs are either A, all 8 of their arms are like folded, like, you know, 2 arms and 2, how would you say it? I guess 4 arms and 4 legs of the octopi would become 2 arms and 2 legs. So half of their appendages would like wrap around each other essentially and hold together like extra arms and legs, and then the end bits of their hands would be able to hold on to stuff with like the end bits of their tentacles. And then they'd have basically the same, their hands and their feet would essentially be the same. The only distinction between using hands and feet would be I guess what armor is on it that gives you the ability to have like grip, because you wouldn't essentially want like, you know, how they hold on to things is with their suckers on the tentacles, the suction cups. So you don't want something covering that. Kind of like having fingerless gloves or something like that, like fingerless mail. So they can still like hold on, kind of, or they could just like straight up have, you know, gauntlet kind things and just like wrap their tentacles around it and then have that as like a friction holder kind of idea. And then or B, they have 3 of their appendages tied together. So their legs are 3 arms entwined and their arms are just 1 tentacle. And then like because they don't have a body, so it's like the stabilization between like their arms and their legs, I think with like normal physics, it would be very awkward for them to move on land. and not be like and be a biped and not be a quadruped, because of just like, holy shit, double exalted orb, just because of how the muscle mass spreads throughout their body. So I'm thinking it'd be like more sufficient, more like a walker type style, to have the 3 entwined back legs and then the 2 just singular front arms, and that would give you a more stable, thorough, like I like my original idea of like questioning this was like trying to imagine the 2-arm entangled arms and legs running, and just in my mind it would just fall face first, or it would have to do like a Naruto run and like have like one arm out and kind of like one arm back kind of thing and run like that, and use its like momentum and like forward angle with its arms back in order to stabilize it, which I thought was a really cool idea too. But that's kind of one of the ways of like looking over it, is like, this idea is cool to me, but it relates to me in the concept of anime and Naruto and like the Naruto run. So it's like, is that just me being super biased that I want to add it in because I think the idea is cool? Does it relate in any facet to Final Fantasy? Does it relate in any facet to reality? And it's like, it just seems really awkward and forced. And something that feels forced, I really don't like using. If it's not naturally flowing into it, then it's not something I like to use. But it's always an idea keeping in the back of my head of like, how can I modify this? Where does the change need to be that allows this to coexist in what could be imagined as a real world? And that's like the, you know, there's a level of suspension of disbelief because it's a fantasy story, but there's also, I want it to be extremely grounded. And the only thing that's off about it is the fact that only the main character is a human. Every other character in the book is either a beast man, an octopi, an avian, or an insectoid. And the only human relative shape are celestial beings. And that's how like the main character is reflected with the essence of Gaia's mind, and he's like basically under her protection, and that's why he can't be corrupted by the blight and by anima. But it's also the reason why the Viceroy acts towards him the way that he does, because he has that Gaia influence in his good personality, and he has the anima essence in his bad personality. So between those two, it creates this extreme contrast between his personalities, and only his dark side personality, the bad personality, has any idea that the other personality exists. Because there's like a coping mechanism inside the guy's brain, because he basically like they don't remember each side. So like if he's his good side, his bad side doesn't have any memory of that, and vice versa. But his bad side knows that something's going on, whereas his good side is like almost extremely childish in its like for a viceroy, of someone of like literally a vice president level stature, is more like like you're chilling with a really good old friend. That's like the vibe that he gives off in his like good form, is because he's a teacher, so his whole thing is like being around younger people and, you know, teaching them shit. And he's a scientist as well, so it's like all of this converges into how his personality interacts with the world and his coping mechanism of forgetfulness, where he just it's like he just doesn't remember that he doesn't remember. He thinks that it's like a joke, and you can't get him to like get to a serious point with it. And it's like characters try, and that's where it's kind of like this in the back of their minds, like there's something very odd about this character, but like he was a viceroy for 50 years. We all know that he was, you know, amazing at what he did and stuff, and it's like maybe he's just declining in his years or something along those lines. Like someone with Alzheimer's becoming very childlike in their endeavors because everything seems like very, very new to them. Like they're experiencing it for the first time because they don't remember. So something along those lines. Like that's the kind of vibe I want to give, because literally the basis of the character is like schizophrenia. And I thought that'd be like a really, really cool character to have, because I don't like in any of the really good fantasy novels that I've read, they don't have a character like that. Like the closest you get to that is like Anakin turning into Darth Vader, but it's never like at the same time, whereas this is like both people exist at the same time and they're just taking up different you know, time in, well, one's conscious and the other one's unconscious, so they share the time that's limited basically.
Yes.
So that's where it's like there's also the idea of could the good like finally figure something out near the end when he swaps over, and then it's like he comes back and he's standing beside the monarch and he doesn't know what's going on and he's like fighting, and I'm just imagining this if you ever watched Stargate. Yes, I would play this game on controller if it worked. For some reason it won't let me use the controller on PC. And I think that's just an early access thing, but other people said that they've used the controller, and Steam even says it's, I'm pretty sure Steam says that it's controller viable, but there's no setting for it, I couldn't find anything for it, and I didn't care to look it up. And now for some reason, I just feel very comfortable with the mouse and keyboard. Even though I absolutely hate mouse and keyboard, I will always use a controller if I can use a controller on any game. I don't know, I've actually felt like Elden Ring, Wukong, Dragon Ball, Pal World, Monster Hunter, Vindictus, oh, my controller's not plugged in. Where is my controller? Actually, that's a very good question. Where is my controller? It's been so long, I don't even know where my fucking controller is. I don't know, but it's not plugged in, so Steam doesn't say. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it said it was compatible with it, and then it was like no setting in the game or in like the options on Steam to change it to controller. But it's on PS5, so it's definitely made for a controller. And when it fully releases, I'm sure they'll have controller compatibility. But anyways, this was all leading to, I had an idea for... It started out with an idea of how to get the like a backstory idea of the octopi that are still under the water that were left over as like the observers of the experiment in the dome in order to take the rest of the civilization to the surface and expand their domain. And then, of course, as the monarch says, he's going to come back down. But he never comes back down. The dragons come back down. Which the octopi are like, wait, what? And then they kind of explain to them like everything about the monarch, about anima, about Gaia, because they literally were born from Gaia, so because they're the original consciousness in the world, so they, you know, they've been around since the beginning of time, basically. So they give the idea to, you know, the character, to the octopi under the water, that they need to develop a way to fight with it. So that's why they're allied with the dragons, and that's why, like, in the Siege of Garuda, basically they dig from the ocean underneath the ground a tunnel out from the ocean up into a lake, and they basically come out of the lake in like tanks and like astronaut suits, essentially, because they can't live in the oxygen. They can only live in water, so they're like in water, like mobile tanks. I imagine them being like dreadnoughts from Warhammer 40k, but they're like octopi in a tank inside this giant mech kind of idea. And then they're assaulting Garuda, and it's all because they're trying to stop the monarch. But since nobody knows that the monarch's evil, everyone thinks that the monarch is a good guy. Damn, I have to do a boss. I have to. It's the only way. I can't progress without doing a boss. I have no idea what bosses are on these. I'm gonna try this one because it's not a +1. Let's try it. I don't think I've ever done a Necropolis map, and I don't know what the fucking boss is. So this is gonna be scary as fuck. Reduced extra damage from critical hits, armored. Okay, no extra damage mods. I think we're good for this one. Let's try this. Oh wait, what does this lead to? Yeah, it leads to the corruption, so we have to do this one. Yeah, okay. Perfect. Perfect. But anyways, the lore of the splitting between the octopi that are on the ground and the octopi that are in the water. And the idea is, imagine like a tribe that's like a nomadic tribe that's been wandering around for hundreds of generations, and they come to a point where there's like a split in the road, and they know they're like heading to like their holy land kind of idea. It's like the idea of like the Israelites traveling 40 years in the desert, but it's like hundreds of years, like 200 or 300 years of them traveling across a continent, trying to find their holy land, essentially. And at some point in time, they come to a split in the road, and they're like, you know, the like leaders are having a discussion of what they should do. And in order, like they decide that in order for the highest chance and probability of anyone even getting to the Holy Land, that they should split the tribes in half and send one to the left and one to the right. And that way, if one of the paths, because one of the paths leads to the Holy Land, they don't know which path. So they're like, the highest possibility of getting to the Holy Land is if we split up. At least then one group will make it to the Holy Land. And over the course of another like 100, 200 years or so, they finally find the Holy Land. And then they find that there is other, like on the other side of, let's say, a river or something like that, there's another tribe that's also inhabiting the Holy Land. And they go to war with this tribe because they're like, this is our Holy Land. Get out of our Holy Land. And, you know, this war's been going on for like 50 years or something like that. And then it's like the whole trope of one kid from one tribe, you know, is like a loner and goes off on his own. And it's kind of like the whole Naruto thing with Madara and, what's his fucking name? The first Hokage. I can never remember his name. But anyways, they're like two ninja tribes clans on like each side of the river, and it's like they throw rocks across the river and eventually they become like best friends and stuff. And it's like, you know, two lovers fall in love, break the rules between the tribes and have a kid, and it's like they basically get caught and they're going to be like sentenced to death. But it's like they've found out by just learning about each other over the course of, you know, knowing each other, that their backstories between, like, the stories that both of their tribes have are exactly the same. And then eventually it's found out that, you know, they're actually both the same tribe. And they're the missing half that the stories tell of. This, there was a split in the path, and one tribe went left, one tribe went right, hoping that one tribe would find the Holy Land. And only one tribe assumed that they were the only ones that found the Holy Land. So the other tribe that was there was just an invader or someone they needed to get rid of in order to keep that Holy Land. And then they find out that they're actually the same tribe. And then those two people, after, of course, being fucking killed or, like, burned at the stake or some crazy shit like that, along with their kid, they find out that they're, you know... And the way that this happens is, like, I'm imagining it them being burned alive, and them together, like, humming a song that's, like, deeply ingrained into, like, both of the tribes. So it's like, somehow someone picks up that, wait a second, what's going on here? And then the two leaders of the tribe, you know, meet up, some way, shape, or form. And then, you know, they discover that they're actually the same half. And they're like, wow, shit, we're fucked up, man. We killed those people. We really shouldn't have. But hey, it took them dying for us to realize that you were our people all this time. I just think that kind of, like, fucking story is so epic. So I'm probably going to write that into a short story. But it definitely came off the basis of the, like, at some point in time in the book, those, like, the octopi from the surface and the octopi from the sea are going to meet and figure out that they're basically the same species. And the ones from the water know that the ones on land were basically the result of scientific experiments and genetic manipulation and shit like that. So when they find out that they're actually, like, you know, they have the potential to team up after they defeat Garuda, and they're like, okay, you know, send a diplomatic team over or something like that and be like, yo guys, try to talk it out. Let's figure out what's going on here. Something along those lines. But the hardest part of a problem, or part of an idea, is finding a problem with that idea. Because there will always be a problem. If you can't find a problem with the idea, you're not thinking hard enough. And then once you find the problem, then figure out, is it solvable? Or is the idea bricked? I've always thought of it like crafting an item in Path of Exile. It's like you get a good base, so you got the base type at a really high eye level, and then it's just a normal item, and then you upgrade it to a magic item to see if it has any rolls on it that you want. It's like, oh, okay, well it just rolled like a tier 14 life. Okay, let's put another augmentation orb into it. Oh, sweet, look at that. We got 75% increased whatever evasion for evasion armor, like on like my body's 38% increased armor and evasion. So it's like, what tier is that? 5. So it's like a tier 8, tier 9. Okay, let's put a regal on it and see what it does. Tycho the Black Praetor. Why can't I get in? What is going on here? Let me in.
Your meaningless life ends now. The spirit's hunger.
Oh god.
You cannot stop me.
This looks pretty easy.
Choking cloud.
Oh shit. That could have been scary.
Not ready.
Soul is mine, friend.
He's down. I'm almost out of mana though. He's dead. Easy peasy. Fucking destroyed him. Yeah, great. It was like one of my base ideas for like how to carry gear and stuff like that in the book was, you know, everyone's got a chocobo basically. But then it's like, well, how does that kind of work out? And then it turned out, well, let's do like a shadowing aspect. So it's kind of like in order to become an adventurer, you have to be an apprentice first. And then you're an apprentice, kind of like a squire to a knight. And you're helping the adventurer by like, you know, taking care of his chocobo like you would a horse. Like, just these parallels between what, like, a knight in the 1400s did, you know, versus, like, this fantasy world. So kind of those parallels between a knight having a squire. And then, you know, at some point in time, the squire proves himself enough and then gets knighted. And it's kind of like your tier list of, like, adventurers is, like, who basically recommended you to become an adventurer. And it's like, that's how you can tell, like, who the best adventurers kind of are. Because they've been knighted by, you know, great people. Okay, so this is, like, useless, because we still need 16. So we need everything to be corrupted if it's a 15 plus. Other than that, just throw everything in here. Man, we got a lot of regals. A lot. And are we done with the map, or are we still going? Map completed, but there's 46 monsters. I don't think I need to do anything here, though. Okay, next map. Wait, are we doing the tower now? I'm dumb. I don't know. Yes. Okay. And then we can do the factory. Where is... Wait, I'm confused. Where's the Citadel? Oh, there it is. Iron Citadel. It's because, for some reason with the elevation, they need these things to not be connected to the ground. Because if anything on elevation, like, you can't see it. Because it's hidden underneath the mountain. So they need it to be, like, propped up like this one is. Because it's kind of annoying when you literally can't see the blue dot. Like, you can barely see this one. It should be lifted a little bit, in my opinion. Just so you can see it better. But yeah, so we want this tower. Tier 1, let's go.
Choking cloud.
Yeah, right, choking cloud. Take him down. Oh, but I gotta. After this, I gotta show you this thing because it was fucking hilarious. Quinn released another video, and it is fucking great. It's so great. It's not about his build, which, like, is less great, but it's still a great fucking video. It's fucking hilarious. Where's the end? I just want the end. I don't care. I wasn't debating, since we've gotten, like, a little bit more tanky, I'm thinking about, getting better rings and amulets and going into bosses without magic find. I don't know if we can get a better one than this because of catapult, but we can definitely find better rings than these. They're just there for the rarity. But if we're going to be doing, like, pinnacle boss and shit, I don't know if we need rarity. At least I know we need to be a little bit more tanky. That would be a lot more helpful, let's say. Okay, so this shit was great. Let's check this out. So up here. All right.
Oh, dude, Elon! Oh, Elon! 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 I just want to see what level is this guy, and what league is he playing? Is he actually playing hardcore? All right, okay, scrolling around. All right, ooh, big juice, huge juice. 2 T15 maps, an ID gear in his bag. Oh, he's going. Oh shit, Hoa gloves, bro. He must be Trade League, right? Elon's maps. What about the maps in the inventory, bro? Wait, what? What? What about the mats in his inventory? He's trying to click. It's grayed out.
Lamau.
He's not played this before, has he? Bro, he's not played this game before, has he? He's 100% getting piloted. He has what? He's got the mats in his inventory. He went out and grabbed the map.
Someone at level 96 has died at position 20 on the ladder, so it's really tough. That would have taken a long time to get to level 96, and that player would have been very good. And someone like the game, like
Elon
Ashley
Musk.
mentions, like when people die on the hardcore ladder. Excellent. Or
Wait, what the hell? Wait, there's no. He was just clicking a map repeatedly trying to access it, and it was clearly not. Like, he was not eligible to enter that map. Wait, what? And he's going into the map with a full inventory right now. Nah, dude, that was giga sus. And he's got this map tab called Elon's Maps. Who refers to their maps in third person?
I will put you down.
Ah, yes, this is Quinn's maps. Why would it be Elon's maps?
It's
Why would there be,
so
like, bro,
fucking
why
funny.
would
It's
there
like
be Elon's. Who has a map tab called?
I don't
your
have
own
a.
named
I don't call
maps?
mine
Oh
Itox's
my God.
maps.
Every time
Like,
he's in a stream, he
it's just
sits there
maps.
AFK with loads of background noise, talks about AI, and then Dogecoin, and then he logs out.
make sure I'm paying attention here.
Hard level. He's got another level. He's calling it a level.
He's confused because he's probably used to the map that he's on not being in
Dude,
progress.
There's no way you're gonna get to in-game like this with this character, and you're just doing this.
Like,
I'm sorry, there's literally no way. Unless he's stoned as fuck right now. Okay.
I mean, he was
Here,
sprinkling the
introducing my shield
chips, so he's
before
probably
battle.
sitting back and mowing
Live
some fucking
meditation.
snacks.
That little meditation before battle is always good.
He's got that bag space, bro. Even into your bags.
Relentless assault.
He's I'm pretty sure he's not even using WASDA. He's just clicking like he would in Diablo.
I don't believe his default class now. I don't believe his default character. I think he's got his default completely piloted, bro. I think the same thing with the PoE. I think what happens is you get someone to pilot the account fully, and then he just logs in and plays every now and then.
But there's no way you get to level 96. Like, I barely am hitting level 91. He's also hardcore, which means he's never died on that
Like dropping
character.
the bell. That's a nice sound. That's a nice ring to it.
This is the build that I'm gonna be making my boss monk. This lightning build that he's playing. That's the build.
His loot
That's the
builds are
OP as
fucking
fuck
not-
build
Just
right
ring
now.
bus Kazor.
Once I get
Just
at
ring
least
bus
5
Kazor.
divines, I'll have enough to be
You
able
are
to
not
build the
this
build.
burn again
Or get
when
the
you ring
items
bus
that will make the
Kazors.
build work.
You are not no, I'm sorry, bro. Bro, there's no way. You are not leaving Chaos Orbs on AC Trade. AC Trade Chaos Orbs are valuable. Nah, this is a bot account, bro. He has no idea what he's doing.
I never
There's
get
no
Chaos
idea.
Orbs.
He literally
Chaos
has no
Orbs are
idea
so
what he's doing.
fucking rare.
He literally has no clue what he's doing. Like this is just straight up a counter. Okay, he picked up his first thing, which is a map. He's a new gamer. What I'm saying is like, well, no, he's not got hover gloves. He's not got this build. He's not doing any of this.
This is gonna be spicy.
He's clearly played and understands the mechanics, though, like the basic mechanics. But dude, you're not playing to this point in the game with no loot filter, leaving chaos orbs on the ground. You're not playing to this point in the game. Like, you are not playing this point. He literally didn't know how to open a map. He was keep clicking repeatedly. He couldn't open the map. He knows. Okay, he knows.
This is where it's like there's a conspiracy that Elon Musk is like a figurehead. Like there's another guy in the background that no one knows that's like basically puppeting Elon, and Elon is the face that people can get mad at, basically. But he's actually a fucking idiot. And there is so much shit that goes along with this that's either true or he's just
that's the one thing he picks up as
an
maps.
idiot that has really good ideas, or he's a genius who just like is the stupidest person ever. He's just trying to like, or he's like trying to make people think that he's stupid as like a meme. But it's like shit like this when he's playing D4, when he's playing Path of Exile. It's like, even when he's like talking about like AI and shit like that, it's like sometimes it's just like he's just word filling the entire time. And it's like,
thing is, what pisses me off is he was in that Joe Rogan podcast where you link to the clips, chat link to the clips, where it's bragging about how he was like, yeah, I'm the top.
This kind of shit.
I'm the number one.
Steam name is Random 9.
He's like, I'm top 100.
So he's like, he's passing it off like he is playing, but he's not clearly anywhere near as good as he. Bro, there's no way this cunt is clearing. Okay, like, watch Woody Joe play Diablo 4, right? Okay, look at the speed in which he's clearing. Now watch Woody Joe play PoE, right? Okay, now watch Elon Musk play PoE. What did we just witness? What the fuck did that look like an efficient gamer to you?
So top 10 on hardcore is very difficult.
Bro, you and no.
And I've died several times trying to get there. So.
The poor guy's boosting his account. Elon logs
and
in for 2 minutes.
If you were watching the stream earlier, you saw there was like got like a level 96 or 95 or 96 hardcore player died. So when someone on the hardcore ladder dies, it actually announces it to everyone in the hardcore, which is kind of cool. But you know that player is like extremely good. Anyone getting, you know, above level 90 in hardcore is extremely good.
True.
And they still died.
True.
Quinn's just jealous. The richest man alive who runs several companies in politics and is still further ahead than him.
Well, let's see how. It seems like the stream's able to hold a pretty good number of people simultaneously. Like it's over 1 million.
Oh, you haven't got 1 million viewers right now, Elon. You haven't got 1 million viewers. You haven't got what? He's lying about being top ranked. He's lying about his account, and now he's lying about how many people watching his stream.
Shit that he'll say like this that just doesn't make any sense. It's like,
oh my god, bro.
Game streamer.
You're either a fucking idiot, or you're trying to make people think you're a fucking idiot.
How many people are currently watching it? It's just not.
Or you're just a fucking liar.
Yeah,
which just brings absolutely everything into question. And it's like, I understand why people would have a conspiracy theory about, you know, someone puppeting him and him actually being an idiot.
Okay, this is
and then being in the background, like, face palming, being like, man, why the fuck did we choose this guy? Why does he go out there and say, he's like Trump. He just goes out there and says the most, like, retarded, they're eating the cats and dogs! They're eating the cats and dogs! Like, what?
God, dude. Four things. It's 4 things, dude.
He's got breach, expedition, irradiation, and corruption. He doesn't even know what the fuck those things are.
Oh my god, he
4
literally
things.
can't.
On a tier 16 plus 2, which is a tier 18, 82 map.
I genuinely believe
he has his or someone's account at 98. No, it's not his account. It has to be bought. There's no way. There's no way.
has
I've
no
watched
idea,
him
bro.
stream multiple times,
100%.
and I've had the
Some
same
guy
experience
plays
Quinn
an
is
account
having,
for him, he
where it's
just
like,
logs
what
into a
the
map
fuck
every
is
now
going
That's
on?
why there's a tab
And it's
for
like
the
his
map. That's why
audio
he
in the
has no
stream.
clue
It's
how to
like,
activate
dude,
the Atlas or put maps
you're
in
the
the room.
computer dude. How the fuck do you not have like audio shit? Like, it sounds like you're on a laptop using the laptop mic. Like, what?
Difficulty on hardcore.
Oh shit. Oh,
Like,
shit.
this is
It's
like
not
the
lit for
epitome
it.
of
Just leave it for
not
the
trying to
It's
show off
difficulty,
that
I
you're
don't
a
know what it
fucking
is, but
tech genius
everything
billionaire.
Okay. Stop, Elon. No. Oh my god, look at him go. He's popping off.
Yeah, man, I can't wait to play this build. It looks fucking sick.
Brother. How do you see chat? Is there a way to see? Like, how do you see chat? He renamed his entire online identity around PoE 2. And he keeps talking about PoE 2, but he doesn't even play PoE 2. He just logs into some other guy's account and plays it for like an hour every now and then. I know, it's just like, what are you doing? Who is he convincing? I mean, I guess you're convincing NPCs. The thing is, if you didn't play
Yeah,
PoE 2,
random
would you think
fucking
this is like
people.
a top gamer?
People
Why
that
does
have no
why
critical
does
thought.
he need to do this? Wouldn't it be so much cooler?
This is why it's just like another
If
part
he
of
was
the experience.
just,
He's the reason they
in the
picked
campaign,
him
like, yeah, I've been
as
playing
like the
PoE 2, this is my
spokesperson
guy,
is
and it's,
because
like, kinda
he
shit or whatever,
likes
but
to
he's
show
just-
off.
he's having
So
a
it's
good
like
time, he's saying,
people
"Man, I
will
love
just kind of be
gaming."
like, oh, it's
I
just
relate
something
to
that
that
he's
so much
interested
more.
in. That's why he's like going
I'm like,
off the
"Damn,
deep
that's
end
great,
with
he's
it.
got
But it
time
has
to, like,
really nothing
versus,
to
like,
do
doing
with, let's
this.
say, him being a
Like,
tech
like,
genius
a
and not
facade.
knowing how to set up a fucking mic or
Doesn't have time-
audio
doesn't mean- what do you
or
mean? It's gonna
fucking
be- he's
anything
circumventing the reward
to
loop,
do
and
with
he's
a
killing
fucking
the fun of the
a
game,
game.
for himself. For what? Just so he could say he's good at
And
the game?
and
when
the other
he's
thing is
not?
like
I don't care
this
that he
is
misspoke there.
purely a
This is
promotion
obviously a T16 plus 2.
of like
This
X's
is a tier 18.
live
So
streaming
if he was actually gaming,
capabilities
he would know that it's a tier 18. But
because
he just said it's a map with 4 things on it.
Yeah.
This is weird. It's a weird
It's just-
vibe, and I don't understand it. Bro, even the transparency setting on his map. Like, that's just a obvious giga red flag. Literally the transparency setting on his map. Like, the fact that he's got, it's... Look at his map, right? Like, dude, I can't.
Alright. The key to survival is just don't get surrounded and trapped in a group of monsters. Those are my skills, basically. More gems and skills. Blink is key. But I wasn't using Blink before when Kekius died.
Wait, he has
I
two
wasn't using
Heralds,
Blink
Herald
properly,
of
I
Ice
wasn't
and
using
Herald of
Meditate
Thunder?
properly.
yeah, man, he's using Wind Dancer.
He is stoned. Like, dude, the person who levels his guys, like, how many times does he have to level up? Elon, please don't log in. He's not ready yet. Elon logs in for one map, just kills the character off again.
Why is it called
Fuck, this shit is
perseverance?
great.
Well, it's a sort of a play on words, being perseverance. We got into the top 100, and then
No, you did it, Elon!
I made a mistake.
Some guy got into the top 100 and you bought his fucking account. But the guy, see, the thing is like, it's not, it can't just be a bot account. The other guy has to be
Yeah, you're
actively
like,
playing
playing
on the
files,
account
in the
at
UK
all
this
points
year.
in
Who knows,
time.
chat? Hey, Elon Musk, man.
So it's not
that's
like just
cringe.
Elon bought it off of him. It's like Elon's like, hey, I'll give you like,
Like,
I'll
you
pay a
shouldn't feel the
subscription
need
to
to
you to be able to just
like-
log into
like
your
that
guy
to-
whenever
I
you're
don't know.
not playing.
To
I'll check to
I
see
do
if
not
I'll log into my
understand
guy,
what end.
check to see if you're online, and if you're
All it
offline, then I'll
does
log
is
into
it
your
makes it
guy.
You're more
And then you can have this third guy that you can log into to see if I'm on your guy, so you don't try to log in and kick me
Who
out.
have no idea,
You know?
to thinking you're hiring in a game that they have no clue about. Which then, what does that do? That does
Oh,
nothing. What's the
God.
point in that? I don't know what the. What's
It's just
the
a
point of
scary
it?
fact to think
So
about,
you're gonna
like,
trick a bunch of boomers into thinking you're good at games whenever the boomers think the games are cringe as fuck anyway.
when you're trying to trick someone into something,
being a part of the community, like,
when
I
you
thought it was kinda
could
cool. I was like, oh,
easily
that's cool that Elon
get the
Musk
same,
liked
if not
before and didn't
more
leave it,
amount of
like, whatever,
people
I didn't think it's
with
that
doing
bad.
something
That's cool that
authentic.
he's actually grinding it, bro. Like, he's grinding it. I thought maybe his assistant might help him farm a few paragons here or there, but like, fuck it, I guess that's fine. But he's actually But now, like, after seeing that, he clearly has no idea what the fuck's going on. Like, he clearly has no idea what the fuck's going on. That's a big Elon L, bro. What he is doing is he is just straight up a fraud, right? Like, he's saying he's top 100, and he's saying he's top this and top that, and
Yeah,
it's really difficult to do
exactly.
that. But he, like, has no idea about any... It's
Yeah,
not
he
even
has
like
no
you're doing
mechanic. He
convincing.
doesn't understand the mechanics of the game,
It's like
how
some guy finally-
atlases
no,
work.
Like, he has no, bro. He was calling it. It's got
Four
four things on the
things!
map.
Like,
You're
what?
You're just literally getting someone else to do something in private,
Oh my god.
and then
That's
you're
so
taking
brutal.
credit for it, and then you're trying to show it off like you've done that when you haven't. Stolen valor. That's what it is. It's stolen fucking valor, bro. That is giga stolen valor. And they keep repeatedly saying he was in the top 100 whenever he was not, because he was obviously getting fucking boosted by someone else. Because anyone who plays the game for more than 1 minute can understand that. Okay? And then he had the goal to say also like, oh, the system's doing good. I can see we've got 1 million concurrent viewers right now, guys. When that's also just another blatant lie. And just keep doing blatant lie after blatant lie. It was just like, but no, I'm not hating. I'm just saying, I'm just calling out his blatant lies.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not, like if he's going to do a blatant lie, I'm going to be like, okay, well, it's obviously
Hating
a lie.
isn't calling out people on
And
their
then
bullshit.
what's sad is I would have loved...
Hating is calling people
like,
out for no
if
fucking
Elon Musk was
reason.
just playing the game legit, and he was just raw dogging it legit, and I wouldn't care what rank he is in the game, what he's doing. That'd be so much cooler if it was actually him playing.
You know what?
And actually
I wouldn't. Whoops.
him.
I
talking
wouldn't
about his real
care
experiences
if-
instead of just doing this fake acting bullshit. Like, why does he feel need to just like put up this massive facade? And
He
try
logged
and
into
bait
his character,
everyone into thinking he's some god gamer when he's actually a
and
dog
someone
gamer.
said
That's
type
like,
slash
I don't know what
deaths.
to tell you. I thought, okay, he probably got helped out a little bit by this every now and then. The
And he
reality
did
is that
this.
I thought there was a bar. Assistant does a lot of
Whoops.
grinding. This is Elon here, right? And this is like his
You've
assistant or
died
whatever, right? But
235
actually, it's like
times.
This is what Elon's doing. He's got a tab called Elon's Maps that his guy puts in. And this is some,
235
some guy
times on my
fucking
first
agent,
character.
Random guy.
And I've played
And then he's
PoE
saying,
once
"Oh,
since
yes,
I
I'm the
was
top
since
100
it came
guy. I
out.
was playing it. I did all this stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm the #1 guy. I'm gonna go on a podcast and talk about I'm the best guy and I rank 1. I'm the top. I'm one of the best players. What can I say? It takes a lot of skill. Whenever you have no idea. What the fuck, you can't even put a map in the fucking map device. You're calling like the modifiers on the maps like things. You're getting the map tiers wrong entirely. Like just straight up. Like, he clearly has no idea what the fuck's going on. Leaving chaos on the ground. Okay?
Jealous.
How are you on HC Trade getting that gear, that currency, the amount of sex links he had, all that stuff, if you're not picking up chaos orbs?
Yeah, like
And you
I've
don't have a
had
filter.
2 perfect jeweler's orbs drop,
Like,
and I have a
genuinely,
third one that I
honestly, that's my
bought
question.
because it's
I mean, it's just not happening.
250 exalts.
It is not happening.
For a fucking perfect
What-
orb.
what are you trying to
He has like
prove, bro?
9 abilities with perfect fucking
Triggering
orbs on them.
autism. I don't like liars. I don't
Agreed.
like people that pass shit over. It's like one of my fucking pet peeves.
And I'm
bro,
like, what
is when
else?
people
It
say
brings
some
into
shit
question
when they're
what the
actually
fuck else
full of
is
shit.
he, you
Elon
know.
Musk praised himself as an amazing father by his old account. You're an amazing father, Elon. You get to very lucky day. Wait, what?
That is some cringe ass
bro.
shit.
Oh my god, bro. I really hate when people are fake and let others pilot their accounts.
Meanwhile,
Abby, get over here and help me get to maps. I can't beat this boss. Watch back at 126, by the way, if you need any more proof he shares. He hovers over his gear.
Okay, fine.
This is
pretty
great.
good
This is
gear.
perfect.
Could be better, but it's pretty great.
Oh, well, okay. I mean, it's an advanced barrier. Okay. With attack speed, crit damage, crit bonus. Okay.
Advanced is only
this
mid-level.
going
It could be
fine.
expert.
Oh, good.
So it could be better.
Alright. So you can see, like, this is...
It could be like
It's only a
DMs.
level,
Fucking
62 staff.
600
Like, it's actually
DPS.
very hard to get equipment in hardcore. So,
Why did you
I'm,
make
like,
TTS?
level 95. But my staff is only level 62. So I haven't been able to find a better staff.
Okay, dude. I'm level 95. The star was only 62. I mean, okay, he should say it's an advanced one. Why isn't he saying it's advanced, bro? What does he say? What is he?
In over 30 levels.
Oh my god, bro!
He doesn't understand the idea of like item level.
My helmet is level 56.
Bro!
Okay, let's compare this. So let's see. 289 to 498. Let's go back on to my character that has the best weapon, which is my Witch Hunter. This is the best weapon. This is a 3 divine weapon. I bought this for 3 divine. 123 to 369 with 21 to 34 cold damage. What's the modifiers on this compared to mine? So this is 117%? Or is that 177? No, so that's 177%. Mine's 104. 27 to 49 physical. Mine's 17 to 24. His minimum is my maximum. Crit chance, crit damage, and 19% increased attack speed. Mine just has 6th level to all projectile skills. So it's like, what the fuck? And then, like, comparatively, like, armor. Like, his helmet has 400.
You know, and over 30 levels.
Oh my god, bro! Stop!
Do we know any crazy
my
drop
helmet is
rates
level
for weapons?
56.
Well, the thing is,
Bro,
the chances of a weapon dropping
it's
good is
400
not the same as
ES,
someone crafting
bro.
a weapon.
He's got a 400
You
ES
generally
with chaos riz and lightning
craft
riz
it.
helmet, bro. I've been playing this game.
So, like, here, I'll show you what I mean. Like, you'd take an item. Let's go Alva. Actually, you have random ones. Let's buy a... Here we go. Oh, that's only tier 4. It looks better than it is. Let's find something with a high tier on it, maybe. There you go. That's a high lightning resistance, but it's already rare. So that doesn't really... Tier 4, tier 5. Okay, what do you have? Maps. No, what do you have? Any whites? $28. Okay, so we got these 2 items. So this is what we would do. Okay, we need items that have cold resistance and fire resistance. So we're going to try and get these to be dual resistances. So we would normally pump them with quality with these to get them to 20% quality, which is 20% higher chance to get a higher tier. And then since they're already magic, and then cold, let's see what we get. Accuracy rating. Bricked. It's a piece of shit. Let's try this one. Maximum life? That's not too bad. That's not too bad. So we got tier 6, tier 5. And then we'll drop a regal on it. See what we get. Increased evasion rating. Actually, that's pretty good. Tier 5. Damn, this is looking like a pretty good item. Then we slam exalts on it. Lightning resistance. We were looking for cold, but hey, dual resistances. And 42 spirit. Holy shit, this is a really, really good fucking item. For what item level is this? It's an item level 60 item. This is a beautiful item for like... I couldn't have made a better item than this if I tried when I was making body armor when I'm playing SSF. Because this is how you play SSF. And then your final route is to corrupt it. But we need to add a socket to it first. Normally you get it to 20 quality. I'm not wasting shit to get it to 20 quality because it's just a throwaway item. Actually, we need 2 sockets on it. Okay. Da, 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 da. What are we gonna get? What are we gonna get? I don't know what it did to it. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't look like it did anything. Did it change the percent of reduced attributes required? I don't know, but that's a really good piece of low-level equipment. Like, that is probably better than the body armor that I already have on my, Blood Mage. So, now, be a greedy bitch and see if we can sell this for a divine. And then this one's bricked. Because it's accuracy rating. You know what? Someone might need accuracy ratings. You know what? It's not good for us. But let's try this. Oh, now it's got evasion rating base on it. Okay, well, let's see what we can get. Increased critical hit chance. Increased rarity. Did we just get more accuracy? What did we hit? Oh, we got more rarity. Holy shit, 30% rarity. Damn, this might actually be a really good item too. What the fuck? Oh, we don't have a chaos orb to corrupt it. We need a chaos orb to corrupt it. Currency exchange. I want chaos orb. I has exalt 7. Uh, 3 to 19. There, we get an extra one if we do that, and we need these for other reasons, anyways. Okay. Da 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 da. Implicit. Regenerate 1.18 or 1.88% of life per second, almost 2% of life per second. This again might also be a 1 divine item. Holy shit. This one didn't get implicit. No, I don't know what the hell happened with that one being corrupted. And they don't have gems in them, so people can put whatever gems they want in them. I'm sure I can sell those for at least 5 exalts. And if they were on like high level bases, like, this is what I love so much about Soul Self-Found, is I love crafting. But crafting's a lot different in PoE 1 than it is in this. But yeah. That's how you make items. And then that's how you get an item like this. 75 increased energy shield, maximum energy shield, increased rarity, lightning, and chaos res. And it's level 59. Again, it's only advanced. Because there's normal, then there's advanced, then there's expert. And for like all my gear is like expert. That's a level 16, but that's, you know, and this one doesn't have that modifier. Expert, advanced, but it's because they have the dex on them. Otherwise, I would have wanted to get expert just for a higher base, but I couldn't find them, and I needed that really, really high cold resistance. So it's like sometimes you have to make sacrifices. Like I sacrifice my rarity in order to be more tanky, so I just don't die, so I can actually kill mobs and get items.
Fucking Gigaheart at minus 342, bro. What is he even talking about? That's an insanely good helmet. No magic find though, bro. What's up? This isn't the magic find because he doesn't actually loot stuff.
My helmet is level 56.
Okay, he clearly has no idea what he's talking about, right? Like he clearly.
Amulet level 61.
Bro, what? Bro.
Look at that.
Bro.
Fire, lightning,
Bro.
8 to all resistances,
Bro,
physical
he sees
damage,
it,
fire,
bro.
evasion,
God, bro.
grants
Ring is
additional
only
skill
level
slot.
48.
Chaos, 49 intelligence. Has rarity on it. 49% increased.
Some rarity in this one, okay. Right.
Yeah.
49.
It's insane.
1.3k evasion. To be honest, that chest is kind of mid. That chest is kind of mid.
Now listen to this.
Yeah, that chest is kind of mid. I got cast res and 1.6k evasion. Like, oh wait, his one's hybrid with ES. Are you
It's
kidding
fucking
me, bro?
broken.
What the fuck? Oh my
Like-
god!
Like, look at the hybrid I have. 406 armor, 369 evasion rating, with 38% increased armor and evasion. Like, his shit is cracked. Like, his gear is probably worth over 100 divines.
It's like twice as good as mine. But what the fuck, bro? What the fuck is this?
At least a level 75 jacket.
Yeah, he's on hardcore too.
Level 52
So it's like the
here.
economy is completely different too. So who knows how much the Hoa? Who knows how much the Hoa itself
Elon Musk
is?
a fucking fraud,
Like I think
bro.
it's like
Fucking
40 or
fraud.
50
But why is he a
divine.
fucking fraud, bro? He
Like
just
on
highlighted my it and said,
normal.
I don't know what to tell
Like,
you, man.
let's see-
I
let's see what it is.
legitimately
Let's
have
bring
no
it
idea what
up.
the fuck he's on about. Legitimately. Like what? Like this is crazy.
Level 56.
Gloves.
32 movement speed, 100% ES. Bro, this gear is
Neat.
fucking cracked, bro. His gear is fucking
70.
cracked.
So it's like equipment's not like it's actually
Wait,
pretty low
wait,
level.
what?
What?
What's the
Like, this
base for the Hoa?
fraud. Wait, why?
Level 52 here.
Oh, oops. Furtive wraps. Okay, what's a perfect roll on them? Yeah, some of these are like... Okay, so they're going for like upwards of 600. I don't know what they're going to be in Divine Orbs, though. 62, 40, 40, 40. Those are all perfect rolls. That's pretty crazy. I mean, you can get them cheaper, but if you want a perfect roll, like 23 dex, 24 intelligence,
Yeah,
that's pretty
52
close to fucking
here.
perfect. They just need to be corrupted with 2 slots or an implicit. That's the one problem I don't have with my gear, is none of my gear is corrupted, because I don't trust myself. And every time I upgrade, even if I corrupt the old stuff, it's probably not going to be as good.
I don't know what to tell you, man. I legitimately.
So that's why I want to get like multiple sets for
legitimately.
the monk.
Like, this is crazy.
Level 56.
32 movement speed, 100% ES. Bro, his gear is fucking cracked, bro. His gear is fucking
70.
cracked.
So it's like
Dude, he's got 3 fucking charms. Like, what the
actually-
fuck?
pretty low level compared to my character level, but it seems to work pretty well.
It's because, like, the fucking eye level requirement really is not necessarily associated with how good the equipment is, and anyone who plays the game would understand that. You get like a level 28 ring and it could be
Level 16.
fucking crazy good. Or you could have a fucking, like, a unique that's level 5 and it could be integral to your build. Or perhaps your Hoa gloves that you said were only level 52, which are actually, like, hard carrying your fucking ass, bro. Holy fuck.
Some good shit. But yeah. That's the Elon story. I thought it was pretty funny. Because I was like, now give it like a week or so. And look up more of those conspiracy videos. And see if any of them touched up on this. For the idea of, you know, fraudster kind of push for it. Which I think would be pretty funny to see. Because they did a bunch of stuff on him for like Diablo 4. Because everyone thought that he was account sharing on Diablo 4 as well. Because of like analyzing his gameplay and stuff like that. And being like, yeah, there's no fucking way this is you playing the game, bro. It's like, no way. No way you made it there. Alright, so what's the next step? We need to put something in there. Shrine, strongholds, additional modifiers. Well, I'll just do shrines. We want things that are radiated. Okay, so now we can do the Vault Factory. That'll take us over here. We're probably gonna want to... Yeah, no, we have to do this boss. Because we have to get to this Lost Tower to get down there. And I'm not going all the way around there. So let's do the factory first. Did I put one in? No. More life. Sure, let's do more life. 78% more life! Okay, before we enter, we gotta tote Yeah, it's like, even look at my weapon. Like, my weapon's shit. 152 to 289, 108 increased physical. Like, the only thing that's good on is the +5 level of... And I still don't understand if plus to skills or a better weapon is stronger. Because as far as I can tell, at least from the skills that I've been using, plus to skills is infinitely better than even the highest top tier, like, DPS. Like, if this had 600 DPS on it, it might do more damage, but even then, I don't know. Having that 5 levels is just so strong. Maybe I should test it and see if I can get, like... Well, no, I don't want to waste money on that. It's like, if I didn't have to spend, like, 2 divine to get a weapon like this. Or a weapon. Let's see. I could even go... Actually, I could even go so far as to not even get a dual string. And just get any bow with 600 DPS. Doesn't exist. 500 DPS. Doesn't exist. 400 DPS. Okay, these are starting at 50 exalts. And they're not going above 300. 390. Oh, there's a 432 for 138 exalts. It's not even that great. 414, 424, 411. So let's try and see if we can... Yeah, so these are like super expensive. 450. Let's try that. 444, 555 are the only ones. Let's see what they are in divine orbs. 8 divines for a 509. 161% increased damage. 10 divines, 12 divines, yeah, like, and none of those are even dual strings, so I don't know how that's gonna do. Picked up some milk, eggs, and pistachios. Nice. Good choices. Oh. Fucking love pistachios. They're fucking expensive. All the things I love are expensive. Beef jerky, pistachios.
Toxic rain.
So annoying sometimes. %, more health, and they still pretty much just fucking die instantly. I mean, I'll give them credit. They're trying. They tried, but they ain't succeeding. They're just dying. They're dying to try, but they're trying to die.
In my sight.
What is this? Die. Periodic and vulnerable. Oh my fucking god. That did so much fucking damage. What the fuck? Why are things doing so much damage? That didn't even have, the map didn't even have modifiers. What the actual fuck? He just one-tapped my ass. What the actual fuck? And that's with max lightning res. Like, holy shit. That's so annoying. Might not know how to play the game, but I know some things in terminology and what is happening. Yeah, it's a slow process of learning everything over time, but some things like that, like just watching my health bar go from 100 to 0 because of these lightning things right here. And it wasn't because like 100 of them were stacked up, it's because one monster cast it and I'd already killed the monster.
What luck?
Like, the main thing is, like, since I'm playing in Trade League, there's a lot of mechanics I'm just straight up skipping. Like, actually using currency, like I was doing earlier when I made that head in that chest. And that means, like, I don't pick up specific bases, I don't care about magic or normal items. I only care about rares because they get me more exalts, and exalts get me more divines, and more divines get me more gear. So it is kind of boring just having this gear grind, but once I'm done with the monk, I think I'm gonna make an SSF character, and I'm gonna go Infernalist minions, most likely. Because it's like probably the best and safest thing to play as a magic finder. And you can just like AFK and magic find. But we'll see what kind of builds are viable. I kind of don't want to use something that has summon raging spirits, but it might just be like that good because it's minions. And I don't like using corpses, honestly, because I don't like having to rely on that, especially for like boss fights. That's why I didn't really care for Raise Zombie. And I don't really care for Detonate Dead. That was my Diablo 2 assassin build, Detonate Dead trap. Most OP thing ever, destroy an entire cow level in like 6 seconds. Just train the entire zone, make sure the king's not in it, and then kill one of them in like that entire period of time because you've been trying to kill it the entire time. It just takes you forever to kill something because you only use Detonate Dead. And then when the first one dies, its body explodes and it's a chain reaction that kills absolutely every single cow in the entire cow level. That was peak Diablo 2 for me. And then just having fun using like werewolf and werebear on druid and just fucking mauling shit to death, or like whatever the speed claw attack like Zeal is for the werewolf, and like rabies and shit like that, using dots. That's why I'm so excited to get the druid and have shape-shifting in the game. That on release, like as soon as that class comes out, that's the fucking class I'm playing. I am so fucking stoked for that. And they better make it use like, I mean, well, like I can just use, they better make mauls good for it. So I can use a fucking maul and just smash things in the face. with a giant wall. I think that'd be great. And it's like, at a certain point, it's like ranged and magics, even if they add like new ranged and new magic. Like, that's why I tried the mercenary and the witch hunter, because I was like, they added crossbows, and the crossbow mechanic, kind of like the grenade launcher or a shotgun, was really fucking cool. But unfortunately, it like, he's fine, he doesn't do the damage, and he's not AFK. So it's like he has like a, well, he has burst damage, but as soon as he runs out of grenades, it's like that burst damage turns into like normal, like slow kind of DPS. So where it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And it's like, you better hope the boss is dead by the time you get to like the 9th or 10th grenade, or you're just gonna be dodge rolling while you wait for your grenades to come back. Or just circling the boss, waiting. Whereas with this, it's like, yeah, the only real thing is I run out of mana. Oh, and it also has really bad mana issues. I run out of mana, and I just, like, leave the game. That's why I always put a portal outside the boss room. So then I just, like, exit, go back to the well, go back in, and then finish off the boss. Because usually it doesn't, like, it's almost dead. That was weird. My page refreshed by itself. Well, my computer, my PC, for some reason, like, I turned it on, went and had a shower, came back, and it had updated. And I couldn't find my sound settings. Like, I had to unplug and replug in my microphone. I couldn't find anything for the webcam, and OBS wasn't working, so I had to unplug that and replug it back in. And, what was the other thing I had to do? The lead up did not pay off. Oh, it changed my background image, which is why currently my background, does this work? I don't know if you guys can see that, because I don't know if OBS lets that happen or not. No, it doesn't look like you can, but I don't know. Oh, well, it flashed for a second, so maybe you can, but I changed it to Elden Ring, because for some reason it changed from the base, because I wanted to keep it as the base Windows home screen, like it was an untouched computer, like unpersonalized. But I have an Melania and Radon in the background. I was trying to get one of like Mikola and Radon as like the final consort, because of the idea of like, even with Marika, with fuck, what's his name? Oh man, how do I forget his name? Holy fuck. The other half of America, the male version. The fuck is his name? Why am I blanking on his fucking name? Oh my god. Well, now I feel like an idiot. No, I can't go on. I feel like an idiot. America, and he's the guy who turns into the Elden Beast. He's the first Elden Lord. And him and America are one and the same. Anyways, the idea of the god is they're a hermaphrodite, so they can have whatever, you know, mate they want. So the idea between like Mikola and Radon is that it's Mikola's female version and Radon. Because, like, Radon helped Marika, or Melania, so much. And Melania and Mikola are twins. So it's like his repaying the love that Radon showed to Melania. Okay, so we gotta do Savannah, so we're gonna kill these guys. So this does not have a modifier for damage. That is good. No damage modifier. Let's go. Nope. Wrong ability, bitch. Wrong ability. Yeah, that's a pretty high tier. I can't complain with the tier 10. Still, shouldn't get under tier 13. It's a level 80 map. Like, come on. Come on. Stop giving me low tier shit. Some high tier shit up in this bitch, please, and thank you. Game, RNGesus. I swear, do I need to sacrifice more Tarutarus, or are we good? Am I gonna fucking die again on this map? I really don't want to. Oh, I mean, I never want to, but I really don't want to on this one, because it has a freaking boss on it. A boss that I can actually kill. Easily. Matt, tier 2? Are you fucking kidding me? Game, come on. What is this? Tier 2? Really? You're gonna be that way? Is this gonna be my loot? I'm never gonna get a divine, am I? Like, fucking brutal. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit. I wish they fixed the loot filter so I could see quality and socketed items. But we can still do this every time we kinda can. I should be doing it more during bosses and not just on chests. But I just forget and want to move on to the next pack. Stay away from these guys after they die, they're scary. Send thorns out. In PoE 1, they do that immediately. So if you kill like a bunch of them, they'll just fucking instantly kill you. So I'm glad that they like put a delay on it. 'Cause if you know those mobs, you're expecting it when they die. Have like an AoE Nova of spite. Tier 3? Fuck off, game! Give me goddamn maps! What the fuck is this? What am I supposed to do with a tier 3? Go on my fucking blood mage? Like, for cereal, brew. For cereal. Guys, I'm super cereal right now. I'm super cereal.
Choking cloud.
Man, bear, pig is a thing. Why won't anyone believe me? That is clearly you in a man bear pig outfit. Or what appears to be a man bear pig outfit. Lies! It's man bear pig. He's real. If you know, you know. Drugs is bad. Drugs is bad. Don't be drugs, kids. Fuck! That could have been dangerous. Very dangerous. Okay, we got him. He down. Kill his buds. You got nothing on me, bitch! Tier 15! Tier 12! Tier 15! Okay, we got some maps. We got some maps. Get out of here. Kaboom! Splody boys. Splody boys, go splody! Oh no, you don't. Woo! Hexer's robe unique. Interesting. I wonder if I have this. Just fucking die! Oh shit. Coming up from behind. He tried to dodge roll, but his iframing was off. Sad face. Poor guy. I gave him the effort. I gave him an A for effort. Better than I give myself in those situations. Definitely give myself an F in that situation. F for dead. Ooh, that shrine I was promised. Right at the end of the map. Oh shit. They're trying. They're really trying. But they ain't getting it. Ain't going nowhere. Where are you going? Nowhere. Well, actually, you're going to the grave. Get in your bed! Back where you belong. Maps are getting easier and easier. Thought that was superior, but it's a different word that started with S. Yes, yeah, I'm only really press all when I'm opening these. 5 monsters, we can leave at that. Did we get another tower? Yes. Okay.
Go on.
Salted. We already have it. Intelligence. Any of these rare? Any of these rare? Damn. Okay. This we need to corrupt. This we need to corrupt. This we need to corrupt. So we can grab our vault orbs. Extra fire damage. Okay, let's do this. Man, we have a fuck ton of these we can do. Vault in there. Let's do this. I'll bring us down here. There should be another citadel over there. So that'll be good. Because I still think we only have an iron and a copper, but we don't have a stone. That's where the one across the river where we're headed to. I'm pretty sure that's the ziggurat. And then we'll have one for stone, one for iron, and one for copper. And then all we have to do is be successful at those, and we can try and do the pinnacle boss. That is if it's 100% drop rate, which I'm pretty sure the fragments are 100% drop rate. It wouldn't make sense if they weren't 100% drop rate. But then again, who knows? Also, I don't know if, like, you need more burning monoliths. Like, can you redo the original one? Or, like, when you do that, is it done and you have to find more? So it's like, what's the difference in RNG in finding, like, the specific type of fragment, like a sacrifice fragment in PoE 1 in a map, than it is, like, finding it on the Atlas? I think the Atlas just adds another tier of, like, confusion. And they need to make it so you can, like, fully fucking zoom out. So you can, like, absolutely see everything. It kind of has the same problem that Delve has, where it's like you can only see a certain amount on your screen at a time. So it's like, if you're at, like, depth, like, 3,000 in Delve, it's like, well, you could have like 20 different runoffs that are anywhere between 2,000 and 3,000, like, on the left or on the right. And it's like trying to find, like, the best maps on those forks is like, or the best modifiers on those forks is, like, really fucking hard to do. And it's really annoying. So not being able to see and not being able to search is a really big issue for me. It's not so blurry when I'm like 6 feet away from the screen. Lol. Yeah, I'm about 6 feet away from the TV, about 4 feet away from the monitor.
Choking cloud.
I'm still playing defensively, because the second I drop my defenses, I fucking die. Even though I die when my defenses are up. But it's like, I'm guaranteed to die when my defenses are down. And I just run into something and it's like, oh shit, that was bad. That was really bad. I didn't mean to run into that group of monsters that are all, you know, projectile type monsters that can hit me all exactly at the same time, and my evasion rating is like stacked against multiple hits, which is the worst thing that can happen, because the more hits, the higher chance that they'll actually hit me. And they actually hit me, I basically fucking die. Okay, what about Delirium? Let's see if we get any good freaking things. Another 14! Oh my god, that's like the 4th 14 that we've gotten. This is so bullshit. Give me a 16. I need 16s. Fuck. That's really fucking annoying. Strong boxes. Okay, these are strong boxes. Quantity of items. Experience, experience, experience. Additional modifier. Additional modifier. Gold. Increased magic monsters. Ooh, delirium encounters. Your maps are 7% more likely to spawn a boss. Hack size, 9% faster distance from the mirror. Rarity. Breaches. Yeah, I don't think anything has extra. Let's go with I mean, we need to get that divine that's on the ritual, so let's try and find it. One of these, wait, that's 5 maps. These are 7 and 9. Let's take the 9. Any 9 maps around here. And then we have all this corruption that leads out to there. the hell are we going? Okay, I don't think we need to clear any of this. I think it was just getting rid of... No, we still need to get rid of that corruption. Okay, so we're over there. Where's the river parting? I hate how the map glitches out like that. Okay. There's this. I don't know. Where's the river? I don't understand. It should be here, but why is the map blocked out? This doesn't make any sense. See, I'm lost on my own fucking map. I'm pretty sure it's down here, but I don't know why it's not letting me see it. It's like this one was a dead end. The only thing is like from here it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. But I don't guarantee that they connect. So I think the idea was if I follow this, either way, we're gonna get a guaranteed connect. Because I think we actually want to go out here. So we can go back and clear this corruption. Because this is a... No, we need a 16 for this. And there's no towers around, so it's not like we're going to get this one. Could also go up that way as well. So we have multiple forks for where we can go. And the further out we go, the more forks we have, and the harder it is to figure out where the fuck we actually want to go. Extra lightning damage. Sure. Throw me some fucking damage. Let's go. Put me in the hot spot. The fuck? Why didn't it... Okay, that was fucked up. I don't know why it took forever to open the map, but I was like, did it just eat my fucking map? Did that last patch brick my maps? Like, what the fuck?
Rain.
I hate how terrain can really fuck with the AoE on this, because it's like, even if they're in it, if it's around terrain, it'll like cone effect instead of AoE effect, and it won't hit if something's like on the verge, like around a corner or something like that on the terrain. Which is like, would make sense if it wasn't an actual AoE. But shit, get out of here. Come on, man, give me some currency. Give me a divine orb. Give me goddamn something, bruh. Fucking something. Going whole map without getting a fucking full inventory. I don't believe it. I don't fucking believe how gypped I'm getting on this shit. They change rarity or something? I mean, I got double egg salts like a couple times, but like we haven't gotten an egg salt in like 5 maps, I want to say? 4 or 5 maps? Granted, probably 2 or 3 of those maps were actually towers, but still. Not one? And it's been like 3 days since we've had a divine drop. It's like, holy fuck. Dead. You dead, boys? Time to pack her in. Any barriers? Nope. I'm just gonna go back this way and just clear this up before
Miasma.
I move onwards. I know there's gonna be more shit here. Yep, knew it. Let's just gonna wrap around into the middle. There we go. See where this leads. The worst part is just not exploring these inner areas and having to backtrack the entire map. And it's like, oh, why? Why you guys be that way? I knew it was a fucking dead end the whole time. Same with way back there. That's just how she goes. A lot of backtracking. I always forget to keep my tailwind up. So, yeah, it's not really worth it. Unless something smacked me in the face. Yeah, I don't know if that's going around back or not. I'm just gonna keep going over. Alright. That did something. Woo! I want to know Elon's setup, but I don't know how to find it. Yeah, I have no idea.
Toxic rain.
You'd think he'd brag about it, right?
Good luck.
It's got to be somewhere on the thousands of tweets he's made in the last year. And that means within the last 8 days, by the way, with like 1,000 tweets within the last 8 days. Yeah, pretty much. Guy tweets Guy tweets more than Donald Trump tweets. I know it's your platform. You'd think there'd be some grace there. It's like half my Twitter feed is fucking Elon because I'm interested in like science and space stuff. So it just happens to get promoted on my algorithm.
Miasma.
I mean, really, I just use it to see if there's anything like any like new YouTube shit, any new conspiracy theory videos or holy fuck, something along those lines. I am getting complacent and I'm gonna fucking die to this ritual. Try to use the terrain! I'm stuck! That was a really bad use of terrain. Oh my god. Oh my god, no! Yeah, no, this shit is fucking brutal. Getting to that point. I don't know why I'm just randomly dying. I know these are hard maps, but like, just gotta set up with the latest graphics card. You mean the 5090? A Mac and an Apple laptop. Oof. The master of laptops, because he travels so much. I mean, I was a laptop user up until my first, like, tower. So, I understand the laptop, gaming laptop. It is fucking convenient, especially when you travel a lot. Like, I bring my fucking computer everywhere. We playing some League of Legends or some, Diablo 3 back in the day. StarCraft,
Toxic rain.
Final Fantasy 11. What else would we play? I mean, Fable. Fuck, I played Fable forever. Skyrim. Fuck yeah. Skyrim was the shit. I was bought towers, and I've had 2 laptops that I purchased, and really haven't wanted a tower yet. I'm stationary, so like tower is like definitely what I want. Because either way I would be like using the laptop like a tower, just connected to my TV and my monitor. So technically for me it's all about being able to use the TV. 72-inch. Holy shit, what hit me? We're never gonna get level 92. Like, PoE 2 is gonna officially launch, and we're still gonna be 91. And you know what else? We're still not gonna have a level 20 gem drop. It's fucking sad. But we need to save those maps for tier 16. And I don't want to buy more tier 16s for like freaking 3 exalts. I don't mind buying them for like 1 or 2 exalts. Maybe we can see if there's 16s up for sale and try and clear out the irradiated double corrupted. Map is fucking brutally large and annoying and twisty and just lower chance. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. Those are pretty good. They're like under divine, but they're still good. Exalted orb. It's been a while, but at least we got one. I love their death animation throwback physics. Like, their knockback physics. It throws them around. Alright, and then we can go all the way up and around there. That should be good. And then from there, just gotta hope we activate all of these things and don't have a random rare behind us. Yeah, I think I'm kind of over ritual. It's like super dangerous. I've done so many of them. I've yet to get even more than 2,500 tribute, and the divine is 2,900. So at some point, it's like just give up on it. You just have to give up. Really try, but sometimes you can't win. Like with this build, that we can't attain the final form of this build unless we take it off of Magicine. And we get way better rings, and we can get rid of our gloves, and turn this into a frost build with frenzy charges. And then turn the mercenary into a magic finder. Well, the problem with that is the mercenary is not exactly AFK farming. You kinda have to either like delay and wait for the grenades, which is like not speedy. You can be super risky and just like run through shit as you're throwing grenades, but then you run out of grenades and then you're surrounded. So I don't know if I want another. Like, I want to do a fireball sorceress and see if maybe that can be my magic find character. Because it's like super fast, screen clear, and then I can have this guy as just like a fun play, the mercenary as a fun play, and then the bossing monk. The Raikage, the lightning master. The speedy of all speeds. He is more speedy than speed. He gives speed a bad name. Already.
That would only slow me down.
Okay, we are like full.
Yes.
Where you know this tab's gonna be fucking goddamn full of uniques. And we're just gonna change it as we go. So we're gonna say 1 divine. See if any of those uniques are worth 1 divine. I don't know, just the idea of them being up there and having the potential to sell is enough for me. Because I usually don't play trade league, so it's like I generally don't trade. Come on, 16! Fuck! This is so bullshit! What's the fucking percent chance on this shit? Like, holy fuck! Elon may have named his maps with his name because of his son? You think his son is the one who plays the account? That might make sense, actually. That his son is the one who's actually playing the account, and he's just playing his son's account? That's fucking hilarious, though. But that definitely, like, that fits the bill. For, like, a dad gamer. Say, hey, son, can I go on your... I was like, is that guy messing with... What is this? Fucking bots, man. How'd I get on a bot list? I don't think his son plays the account, but he might let his son play for fun. Ah. How old is his kid? Like his oldest kid. I don't even know. I don't pay much attention to him as a person. I mainly pay attention to like SpaceX and Tesla, but not necessarily specifically him as a person. Like, I know he has pretty young kids, but I thought like the oldest was like 10 or 11 or something like that. Wait, are we done with this map? No, I'm an idiot.
Poking cloud.
Now we're done with the map. Superior. Thank you. More than 50 monsters? Alright, let's try and go down here. See what's over here. Nice density, though. Ooh, scary, scary. I feel like I don't have any resistances, man. I need more chaos resistance. That's kind of my biggest problem. No chaos res. Well, I have 35. It's like less than half. No, that's not what I want. I'm just thinking about changing these to publics with start at divine and go currency. I don't know how many jewels are in here. Okay, we don't need those, we need these. I mean, you'd think something in here would be worth something. Okay, so there's more than 30. Oops. Yeah, this will probably take all of my exalts. We're not going to use the exalts. And see if any of these are global physical damage. Global physical damage. Actually, those are pretty high rolls.
What is it?
Damn, that was a lot. But maybe somebody will want them eventually. And each day we'll just lower the price of them. Because they're just sitting there not doing anything. So I'm like, I might as well treat them like investments. And then they have an open slot on them so people can be like, well, I mean, I might get lucky and make a really, really good one. Okay, this is like way more monsters. This map is all about... Okay. First, actually, I'm going to see if I can buy some tier 16s. Just to clear these corruption maps. So we're ready for... Because we can't do this one. Can't do this one. Like... So it's just 3 maps that we need cleared by tier 15s. Tier 16... Damn, they all start at 5 exalts. Let's see if we can get any of them. Okay, not that one. Listed 2 minutes ago. Fuck. Same thing happened yesterday. I tried to get them, and the people are just not responding. So there's like no way I'm gonna get these tier 16s. Like there's some for 8 exalts. I'm like, why the fuck would I buy it for 8 exalts? What am I doing? I should just buy tier... Are there tier 15s? How much are tier 15s? Yeah, maybe it's better just to buy tier 15s. Okay, so these are all ones. Alright, I guess you guys are just fucking AFK. Like, this one was put up 4 minutes ago. Item is no longer available. That's 3 exalts a map. Why the fuck would I pay 3 exalts a map? Seriously, I didn't fucking message everyone on the entire fucking server to get a map? Look, I've never messaged this many people in the entire... This is more people than I've messaged to get all of my gear ever. Oh, that's the same guy. He's just like an instant response. No longer on the market. No longer on the market. Going out of business sale. Okay, well, if we're going out of business, sell me your shit. I'll do 3 more. And if no one responds, I'm just gonna keep fucking playing the game. Like, why have them in your fucking tab if you're not gonna fucking respond? And it's like, oh yeah, sure, you know. Maybe a couple... I've messaged like 25 people! Like, what the fuck? I don't understand. Okay, let's try another tier 16, and then 4 exalted. Three minutes ago. 3 minutes ago. 4 minutes ago. Oh, that one's 7 exalts. I don't want that one. 3 days ago. I don't know what it is. I guess you just can't buy maps. That's my experience with trying to buy maps. Hey, somebody said sold. Hey. What? Is this the same guy? Yeah, I don't want 8 exalt. Fuck it, we're just not buying maps. We'll just keep trying. So we have that. We basically can't get to like any of this corruption here. And the map's still fucked on getting like over and around there. So we're gonna go around and in, but we want these towers so we can go here, 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 then here. Okay, let's take a tour. It's definitely taking a second for those portals to open. Let's not die. Rituals are gonna eat our ass. Oh, token chocolate milk. That's some good shit right there. That's a nice smooth combo. Damn. I have maybe 1 glass a day. I mainly drink water. Water is my staple go-to. Milk fiend. Hell yeah. You should follow, stupid fucking bot. At least follow me, idiot. Let's go buy us some viewers, guys. If I come on stream tomorrow with 700 viewers, I didn't buy them, okay, guys? I swear. I just did I did a lot of social networking over after the stream was done. And then we just happened to pop off. I.e., we dropped something retardedly stupid in Asmongold's Reddit, and somehow we got upvoted, and somehow we watched a clip, and somehow 700 people showed up. But then 700 people left, and it was sad. That would be the fucking story. It's too soon for that. Maybe when the book is like 3/4 of the way written and we can do like teaser videos and shit like that. But there's not enough like, there's too much spoiler content before the book comes out to do that. Otherwise, like, I would just make like hundreds of YouTube videos, like 10-minute YouTube videos about the lore. But there are only certain things that you're allowed to know. And the whole point in knowing those things is thinking that you know everything. And then asking the question of, well, why isn't he, like, why is he just telling everyone this? Like, isn't that kind of ruining the book? Like, complete fucking spoilers? Because the shit I'm saying isn't actually as important as it's you know, meant to be. With all the bots they make, they could just give you viewers. Yeah, pretty much, right? Yeah. The only way to get successful is get lucky or bot, right? That's what that's pretty much it. Get lucky or you bot, or you just make good content. This stream is supposed to be content about the book, but then it's like, well, now we're playing video games, and I've kind of like put that on the back burner probably for like another couple of weeks while I play this. But you know what, we get to the point where we do the first hour of the stream or so going over, like, for instance, like the short story I was talking about earlier about like the two tribes. Like, we could write a short story or something like that in like the first hour and a half of the stream, and then get into gaming afterwards. That's normally what we would do, but then I was like PoE 2, and I'm going hard in PoE 2, and we've gone hard. So the only thing left to do is, at this point, is make that, like, get some currency and make that fucking bossing monk. And then really and truly, like, I can make the sorceress, because I don't really have a good mage. And then I'll have two rangers, technically two mages, and a melee boss killer. And then we can do pinnacle bosses. But I don't want to stop until I do pinnacles, because, like, I did Elder and Shaper in PoE 1, but I never did, like, Maven or whatever the other one is. So I'd like to do the pinnacle bosses on here. And even when I wasn't as tanky, I still, I basically killed, Doriani. Except I was an idiot and I died, like, because I thought he was dead. Because he had, like, no health. He was one hit from dead. And I was like, yeah! And then I died. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? And then I lost the map. And I was like, well, such is life. You live, you learn. And I was like, I'm making a tanking boss character so I can just fucking take out pinnacle bosses. Without having to worry. And it's a bow. Of course it's a bow. Here comes death. I'm working out a little while watch. Hell yeah, dude. should see my fucking brother, dude. I used to be huge. Well, my whole family used to be huge into working out. I'm a lazy fuck now. My brother's a fucking beast, though.
That would only slow me down. Face me.
Oh shit, it didn't die. Fucking ghosts. These tentacle things remind me of Princess Mononoke. The demon things. Okay, these are both salvageable. Another one of these. Price will divide. Nobody wants any of that shit. Got another tier 15. Let's try it. Fuck! No luck. Hardest thing to do is get back into it once you've stopped. Just never stop. Never stop. Never stop, never skip leg day. Then look at yourself in the mirror in a year. And it's like, holy fuck. Power of perseverance. Sockets.
I shall overcome.
Okay, I got a place I can hide. Kind of doing it myself, not taking too much advice. Yeah, man. That's usually the best way to do it. Because you know your body best. Why are there so many of them? What the fuck? And I'm desyncing or something. Oh, fucking finally. Jesus. See, we only have 2,300. Well, that's good to know. Okay, we can get a Vol Orb. And we can reroll. No key. No invitation. Oh god. Okay, expedition time. Let's not fucking die this time.
Local, come here.
Trust me, I ain't a local. I'm the furthest thing from a fucking local. Obviously, I watch YouTube. I'll pick up what I watch. Started not doing any strategies or anything that changes my lifestyle unless I just pick it up. Yeah. Is shit attacking me? I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, I always love a good risk.
Alright, let's do this. Wait. Pushing carts helps a lot for legs. Yeah, I bet. Oh man, this thing is scary. Whew. Had to stack that bitch. That's what I love about this ability, is you can just stack and then run into them with the Inferno. Oh, he didn't die? Then who the hell dropped that thing?
Easy trophy.
Ooh. Okay, now we get into the expedition. Holy shit, what the fuck was that? That is scary as fuck. These guys can be super insane health modifiers. Come on, give me a logbook and let's go get a boss. Fucking god damn it. Nothing. Oh, one more. Nope. No book. No book. Sad face. Basically do dumbbell push-ups, sit-ups. Yeah man, 20 push-ups, 20 sit-ups, 20 squats a day keeps, I don't know, keep to the wimp at bay. There you go. Words of wisdom to live by. I'm getting some like weird lag, and OBS isn't saying encoding error. It's just like I feel out of sync with the game. I don't know what it is. Something just feels really off. It's made my forearms bigger. Oh, I bet.
My asthma.
People are always surprised at how much like you can accomplish in the first like 3 to 5 months of working out. It's like after the 6 to 7 month mark where you stop noticing the increase, because usually now you're at like base natural size and you're just working on density at that point. So between like the 6 month and the like the 1.5 year mark, it's gonna be like significantly less increase than over the first like couple of months. But you're still getting like it's not a discouragement thing. It's one of those things where it's just you're building muscle density as opposed to muscle mass, because your body's hit like a peak muscle density or muscle size. So then it's like, okay, well, we're big enough now, we just need to get stronger, and then we can sustain more. Then you build even greater foundation, and then you work off of that. And honestly, protein shakes help a lot, because that's what you need. That's what builds up your muscles. Lots of protein. Yeah. And then like bulking and increasing your size, basically, so you your body has stuff to work with to turn into muscle. Because a lot of people's biggest problems with like putting on muscle and stuff is like they're like afraid to eat and stuff. Like they want to like slim down to put on muscle, but it's like, no man, you need that energy, that fat, to be turned into muscle. You need it as a juice. I have it down, but after watching that dude that won Mr. Olympia, it's something I can do. I've done the milk and I was eating meaty subs from Subway. Nice. My uncle somewhere on my mom's side is a professional, like, world, like, gold, like, Canadian gold class winning, gold medalist winning, bodybuilder. We do another 15. This is increased size, so let's do size. And we want... Not these 16s, man. It was way worth it to go the other way. So I might just go the other way now that I don't have... They're connected. They're good to go. We've... Yeah, only like tier 16, tier 16, tier 16, tier 16. Tier 16, tier 16. Tier 16, tier 16. Tier 16, tier 16, tier 16, tier 16. I need fucking 16 so I can get tier 16. Those are the old ones. So I can get a level 20 gem. I don't want to waste them. So I think we start here and we go like this, and then we hit that, which we could hit there, hit the tower, and then we're back over here as well. The guy who runs the cab company, Rick, he was into it, and I met older lady while working at Walmart who gave me pointers, but it turned into good inspiration. Exactly, right? That's what it's all about too. Is you got to be motivated. If you're not motivated, then you know you're never gonna find that inspiration, and you're not gonna strive for it. You're always gonna be like, oh, I could be doing something else instead of doing a leg day, you know. Or like, I walked today, so like I'm not gonna do leg day. It's like, nah, man. Hunker down, bite the bullet, get her done.
Choking cloud.
That's how she's done. I am differentiated from my normal routine workout other than my buddy told me about putting my body in an incline with push-ups. Yep. That is 5-head gamer move. Yep. Use gravity to your advantage. Gravity is its own weight, which is your body weight, which is always increasing and always keeping you at that peak. So it's like compound interest of muscle.
Quite nice.
It's easy because I feel like going off my workout pad. So I can just keep the chair at the end of it. Yeah. It's like, basically I have like my bed in one corner, my door in the other corner, and the stream station in the other corner, and then on the other quarter of my room is empty. There's literally nothing there. It's just a barren wasteland with a sign that says, if you don't have marijuana, get the fuck out. Someone wants to buy something. What does he want? 5 exalts. Ruby? No, this. He wants this. I knew this would be worth something. You look like you have a big room. Yeah, it's decent size. And I have the smallest room in the house. Like, my parents' room is fucking huge, and my brother's room is, I think, actually bigger, because my brother's in the master bedroom. I don't understand. He wanted to buy it, and then he's like, nope, I'm out, peace, fuck you, I didn't actually want your item, I wanted to waste your portal. I have, like, literally posters everywhere. Anime, heavy metal, Rick and Morty, video games, my own drawings from like high school and shit like that. Yeah, it's nice having your own space. I had an old table that was a coffee matching with my grandpa's green elevator. That's crazy. If that table had consciousness, that would be one hell of a change up. From like grinding heavy machinery and treadmills. What's it called? Like conveyor belts. To like a calm, stationary, like gaming, peaceful setup. One of the things I like to like imagine for like basically character creation practice is like taking an inanimate object out like in a situation and then like hypothesizing if it had consciousness and how it would react to that situation based upon, you know, let's say previous situations it's been in. Like for instance, you're a couch that's been in a house for 50 years and that's all you've ever known, and then all of a sudden the house catches on fire. Like, how would you feel as the couch in like that moment of like realizing that like the house is on fire and now you're on fire and now you're like gone? Like, I don't imagine it feeling anything like pain-wise, just like the idea of like, oh no, my consciousness is going to be just like snuffed out and I'm going to be gone. I'm just going to plain cease to exist. Or at least I'm not going to exist. Or it's like, you're like 3/4 of the way scorched and completely fucked up, and then they throw you into a dump. And now you're stuck in a dump for like hundreds of years until you fully decay and rot away. It's like just that kind of like thought process, and then you build like a story off of how that character feels, and then you put that character into like another scenario and see how like two different characters like that interact, being like they meet up in the thing and one was like an abused, like the house that he was in was like lol meme, but like Asmongold's house, it was like just complete hoarder bullshit, like just fucking crazy disgusting. And it was like the furniture at the bottom of that, and it had been like literally covered in garbage for like 50 years. And then they finally cleaned the house because the guy died, and then he's thrown into the trash. And this is like heaven for him, because he's been buried under this trash for like 50 years. Now he gets to actually sit on top of it. State of how things are changing your perceptions. Maybe billionaires really are that good at PoE 2 just because he has all that behind him while playing. It's just one of those things where you kind of have to, at some point in time, put yourself in their shoes, and as someone who plays the game and knows about the game and knows absolutely nothing about Diablo 4, But I've watched Elon Musk play Diablo 4 for probably like a total of like 6 to 8 hours over the course of like 3 months of just like randomly seeing that he's live on X and just like hopping in there and seeing what the hell he's doing, seeing his hardcore Diablo character progression. But I never watched enough to actually notice the progression part of it, just the play of it, as well as a bunch of clips and stuff like that. But
Speak.
like, even if you like take me for example and the language that I'm using while playing the game and extrapolate that to like everyone else, that like Quinn for instance when he's playing the game. I'm just trying to think of people that like, if I've shown Zizarin or Rax how they talk about the game when they're playing, it's like, and then you look at someone who's never played PoE before, like for instance I was watching Rax and he rated this 34 streamer, like viewer streamer, who was like brand new to PoE, never played PoE 1 and was in like Act 2 and had been playing for like 70 hours and was still in Act 2. And we're all like, I'm lurking in the background, but I'm cheering her on. And everyone else is cheering her on, giving her items, to, you know, explaining basically how the game works, the reason why she's stuck where she is. And, you know, good wholesome experience and everything like that. Okay, what's next? We got the hideout, canal hideout. But so if you look at like how she talked about the game and how Elon talked about the game, I bet she knew more about the game than Elon. Level cap is level 100. You can get to level 100. But I'm doing literally pretty much the highest level maps. And like, look how little XP I'm getting. And I'm level 91. And the XP is extremely exponential. Like, not quite RuneScape 92 is half of 99. But like, yeah, it's like, that's 100 billion, right? No, that's 100 million. That's 2 billion XP. So it's 150 million XP, and my current XP an hour is 7. So that's 20 hours at this XP level to level. Like, this XP amount to level. And that's just 91 to 92. And that's without dying. So if you're a hardcore, that's kind of sad, but like, if you're not hardcore like me, then it is what it is. Oh, he did. Okay. These guys are super dangerous. So I don't know, does this have mod? Yeah, okay, this has like quantity and shit, but I don't think it has damage mod, right? Increased omens, rarity. Shit. Yeah, we're done here. Easiest hideout of my life. Gaming racing chair. Just your standard, and then I have like basically foam, like memory foam, hockey taped with a pillowcase around it, like on top of the arms because there was no padding, and then I have this blanket tied around it to like, and I have a foam, like the entirety of it is, let's see if I can show it. Yeah, this is all memory foam. So like the whole backing and like arch support and everything is just like a folded up piece of memory foam, and then the entire bottom, and then this just like holds it in place. And then I got this nice like pillowed back piece and stuff. So, oh, it's a really nice. It's like a $600 chair. I've had this thing for like 6 years, 7 years, something like that. Something crazy. But yeah, it is comfortable as fuck. I can literally fall asleep in this chair. It is beautiful.
Speak.
Yeah, that's why I like having like all this stuff on it, because it's like at the end of the day, this is all replaceable, and like the leather of the chair itself is like fucking pristine as shit, because it's literally never been sat on. I just immediately put this shit on it because I was like, this is uncomfortable. It took me forever to figure out how to get it on right, but once I did. Yeah, I'm like terrible for slouching. That's why I basically like crafted the chair around how I position myself, because I slouch a lot, so I have a lot of lumbar support. Like this thing came with a lumbar support, but the thing was fucking, it just didn't fit for what I needed. So I took the memory foam and just wrapped it up until it was like big enough, and then it just happens to like fit perfectly in the back. So it feels more like the chair is on a curve like this than it is like a 90 degree, which is like super good for my back. And like my hand positioning on the desk is like perfect because my elbows are resting on the foam as well, because I have like fucked up elbows, so it's like, along with like really bad blood circulation, so it's like if they're on like a flat surface for an extended period of time, like my hands will fall asleep. It's really fucking annoying. That's a fucking DPS map if I ever saw one. Alright, I can do that. Let's go. What I did with this chair is I got this chair from London Drugs in BC. Went in, sat in every single chair for like 15 minutes. I just sat on my phone. And I was like, can I sit in this chair? Like slouched over, like in like the worst ergonomic position with my phone for 20 minutes and be comfortable. And if the answer is no, then I'm not getting the chair. Even if I'm like, I'm gonna modify it to make it more comfortable, it's still like in its base form, you want it to be comfortable. And the only problem I had with this, which I had with every single chair, is like the lumbar support. Yeah, they got some pretty good quality like electronics. Like if you want like if you want like drugstore level electronics at the highest tier, I'd say London Drugs. But I don't know what it's like here, because yeah, I don't really leave the house other than go to work. And without mobility, it's like, especially without my bike now, it's like, yeah, going into town is a fucking disaster.
Toxic rain.
What you gonna do about it? Huh? I woke you up. Now what? We sell cheap ones and the brick has some online. Yeah. But to be fair, well then again, I don't know if I bought my mouse at Walmart or not. I bought this webcam. I bought this monitor. What else did I buy? Actually, you know what? This desk might be from Walmart, too. It's just your generic, basic IKEA style type L-shaped desk. Brown L-shaped desk. My cat destroyed the fabric on this one, though. Yeah, I used to have an old couch, and that was like my main chair, but yeah, my first cat back in BC, Templar, he tore that one to ribbons. Kept pulling the fucking stuffing out of it. Yeah, they're not bad. It's just like, I'd like to get like a glass, because the only thing it doesn't have is like, it doesn't have the pull out, like, you know, thing for like the keyboard, like a keyboard tray. It doesn't have like a keyboard tray or anything like that. That would be cool. But like a standing desk, like from watching Quinn, I'm like, I want a standing desk. Like 16 hours of sitting on your ass or 16 hours of standing up. No, let's just do like 20 minutes of sitting down, 20 minutes of standing up, or 3 hours of sitting down, 20 minutes of standing up. Like,
Don't mind if I do.
it actually seems like it's a really good idea. And then you just get a treadmill, and then you're like, you know, exercising while you're streaming. Killing 2 birds with 1 stone. And then you could set like sub goals and shit like that eventually. Have me running my fucking ass off, dripping sweat onto the ground, fucking not falling off my face and smash into the wall. That'd be some content right there. I would like the adjustability for the height for sitting. Maybe I would stand. I don't know. Yeah, that's another thing too, is like just like having the ability. Like I just happen to have the highest possible height on the chair with the highest possible arm reach is like 1 inch shorter than the table. So it's like I can have my wrists sit on the edge, and then my elbows can sit on the chair arms. And then my elbows either don't have to be like dangling in the air super unergonomically, whereas this way like my hands are flat and my wrists are flat, and my elbows are flat. So I don't get any problem with my hands, especially for like playing RuneScape and just using the mouse or something like that, especially since like I'm used to using a controller, and this is like really the first time, other than playing like StarCraft, that I've really used the keyboard to an extended degree. Like in PoE 1, it's like, yeah, I press like I have a macro for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 flasks, and then like you press like your mouse buttons, and then like QER or something like that for like your on procs for like when you're killing a boss or something like that, and you got to do like ramping stacks. Almost finished here. Another one bites the dust. Another one down, another one down, another one bites the dust.
That would only slow me down.
Well, what if I want you slow, bitch? Huh? You ever think about that? No, I bet you didn't. So open your mind. Open your mind. Alright, we gotta sell some of this shit. Why do I get such low tier maps from tier 14s? Like, what the fuck? Like, no sustain whatsoever. It's insane. I just thought for working out and routines, I don't want to do a routine that isn't reasonable to everyday living. Oh, well, that's why it's called content. Because it's funny, and it puts you like basically you're a monkey, And you're dancing. Dance, monkey, dance. I want to see the monkey dance. Guys, make the monkey dance. Do whatever will get that monkey to dance. That's streaming. Something I can keep up with for sustainability. Indeed, yeah. That's why it's like literally my biggest fear is like popping off for some random reason and then just dying because like I'm not doing like my general content, which is like story writing, character building, character creation, maybe even somewhere down the line like D&D Dungeon Master guides for like creating campaigns and stuff like that, because that's where like a lot of my original writing was just like D&D campaigns, like back in high school and shit like that. That's what really like inspired me to keep writing and stuff, because everyone's like, damn, your stories are great, where do you come up with this? And then when I explain like, you know, the idea of how you connect real world events and then change them around but keep the same kind of ideas to give like the idea of realism and keep like the illusion of suspension of belief in your mind the entire time, but still keep it grounded enough that you don't have to be like, oh, so there's no gravity in this world. Which is like, for me, one of the big problems with like designing a species is like, how does this species function physically in the world? Like, how does it eat? How does it shit? How does it piss? How does it mate? How does it you know, what level of consciousness is it at? Is it self-aware enough to have philosophical, like, what's the word? Theological discussions and thoughts? Or are you on such a, like, instinct-based level like the lowest beastmen are, where it's like, you literally can't comprehend something that is not directly within your vision? It's like, even if it's something that like you've seen before and you know what it is, it's like if it's not directly within your vision or like earshot, like if someone doesn't mention it or bring it up, you will never bring it up. That like the beastman will never bring it up itself because it's incapable of thinking on that high of a level. At least like the lowest level of the consciousness of like the lowest level beastmen. They're basically like ant drones. But they can have moments of inspiration where like their instincts kind of take over and cause them to like do something they wouldn't normally do. Something like off the beaten path. And that's where like the interest and the intrigue of that kind of character comes in, is what is the unexpected from this character? Wait, that's not what I want. What am I doing? Man, that was close. I almost disenchanted those instead of salvaging them. Quality, quality, quality. In the case of like physical movement or something like that, or like evolution for like the main three species, it's like, how have they gone from their evolution, like pre-evolution states that still exist in the world to the species that they currently are now? Because that's kind of a huge part of the second book, is like learning the genealogy and the experiments that took place in order to create the other two races. And then the original experiments to change octopi from sea-bearing creatures to air-breathing creatures. I think that's everything, right? No quality. Oh, there's still some sockets. Okay. There. Now we can disenchant everything. Let's get rid of all this shit. Get out of here. No one wants you.
Hello.
How much money can we make, boys? Let's make some monies.
the work.
No, we have another one there.
Yes.
Nope. Disenchant. Don't need money. Already gained like 100k today. 6.1 mil. Not bad money. 6.1 mil. Never gonna use it. And they nerfed the cost of gold for respecking per level. So it's like 40 to 50% less gold to respec. Which is nice. I can actually respec and not have to worry. One of the things with the Blood Mage was there was the possibility that I'd just completely respec the character. Like, literally from scratch. Just unset all of my points. And just go from there.
Greetings.
Oops. Oops.
Until next time. Until next time.
You're a next time. I'll next time you if you next time the next time, okay?
I'll be here. Waiting.
Oh, is that a challenge? Did he just challenge me?
On with the work.
You think you work so hard, buddy. Without me, you wouldn't have anything. Huh? I'm the one supplying you with goods. Like, I bet you're ripping me the fuck off with the shit that you're giving me. I bet this is worth way more than you're selling it to me for. And you're just snickering in the background, being like, you sure you want to sell that to me? Like, I mean, I'll buy it, but like, I don't know. Sure. Sucker. Oh. Played that one smoothly. This is complete, right? We're done here. Complete more than 50 monsters. I don't care. Okay, this one's dangerous. Hive. Okay. And that hits that, and then we'll go down here. Oasis, right? Let's do it!
Toxic rain.
Tier 14! Hell yeah, buddy! I wish all maps were this easy. It's kind of crazy. And he just pops out of the ground and just instantly dies. So they come out of the ground, they jump off the walls, they freaking... I got lucky there. They fucking hit me and everyone got stunned. Like, that's the one nice thing about Wind Dance. It does have an extreme defensive capability if you survive the hit and it's not magic.
Miasma.
Just saved me quite a bit of times because they can't get like 3 or 4 attacks in a row on me. And we're still at 55% evasion rate, so they miss half of their attacks. Line them up, knock them down. Yeah, Dune is a good example of that. Like, look at the ecology of just one planet, Dune. It may have the most advanced ecology, but like, it's still just one planet in the entirety of the universe. Like, Caladan itself is like an ocean world, like a jungle ocean world, essentially. And it's like, just imagine the shock of going from that to like Dune. And that's another thing too, is like using the monsters from the bestiary of Final Fantasy to create an actual like ecology of hunter, prey, plant, you know, like literal food chain of things. And then have those shown in the book, like a Malboro eating a Mandragora, for instance. Or Sahagin eating, Puggles. I guess they're called Pugils, but, you know, to each their own. It is what it is. They're actually called Jorgets, but we just call them Gorgets. But yeah, they're actually called Jorgets. Don't ask me why we use LBS for pounds, either. That one, I actually don't know. I think it's Latin, though. It's either Latin or Greek. But it's some other language. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I take a lot of inspiration from Lord of the Rings, Dune, Star Trek, Star Wars, a lot of the old school, like Gene Roddenberry shit, like, yeah, it's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't remember what the fuck it was called. Yeah, but there's always good shit to pull off of. And then, of course, real life.
Toxic rain.
Real life is where you get the really, really good ideas. So that's usually where those ideas have, like, have been inspired from. The idea of, like, if you walked into this society, would you feel that something was missing? And that's the question I always ask myself. Like, if you just instantly spawn into this place, what would you immediately notice that was missing? And probably the number one thing that I would say is, like, actual formal structure of terrain. Like, where the cafeteria is located on floor 17 of the tower, or the tree. It's like, that is not even hypothesized. The only thing we know is that the base at the roots is the entrance to the far plane, and entrance to Gaia's shell, and the top of the tree is the palace. And I want to treat, like, the different parts of the tree in different ways. Like, the bark is, like, highways and roadways and stuff. Like, the leaves on the ends of the branches are, like, farming areas and stuff like that. And just kind of, like, have the structure of the tree almost build itself out as if, like, the beings inside the tree, like the species, are the actual, like, structure of the tree itself. Like, if you looked at a tree in real life and you looked at what the molecules inside the tree were doing at any given time, you'd assign those as the characters and the species that live inside of the tree. And the different ways that they interact with different aspects of the tree is how you can build out your entire thing. Like taking how trees can move water above, like, I don't remember exactly what it's called, but it's like the gravity level, where it's like at a certain point the amount of force you have to overturn with in order to force water like that high up, and let's say a tree that's like 100 feet tall or 150 feet tall, it's like, how would a tree ever get that tall if it would have to have the energy in order to push the water up that much? But it's actually just the physics of how it's like a pump system that actually allows it to like a siphoning system that allows it to basically override that upper limit of force needed in order to propel a liquid at that footage. And that's just how the cells inside the tree interact with the water. And that's kind of how, like, the not agriculture, the aqueducts and stuff that run through the tree are going to basically be lined up. And that'll set up, like, what areas are residential areas, what areas are, let's try it. What areas are for production, for instance. 14 again! That's 4 in a row! Fuck! This is bullshit! That's 4 14s instead of 16s. I fucking hate my life. This is bullshit. Fuck you, game. Fucking asshole. RNGesus is a fucking asshole. Yeah, you heard me, RNGesus. I don't fucking believe it. 4 fucking maps in a row are all -1 instead of +1. Something is broken here. Maybe try and buy another fucking Tier 16? Listed a minute ago. It's already gone. Wow. Hey, we got one. 2 egg salads. Apparently we got 2. Wait. Can I still accept these? I'm like, I'm pretty sure I got like 3 party invites. I swear to God, if none of these turn into a 16. I swear to fucking God, if one turns into a 14. . Okay, let's try 16. I don't think anyone else invited me? It doesn't show here. I don't know. See if I can get either of these. Doesn't look like it though. Alright, well. Wait, I bought a corrupted one. I'm a fucking idiot. That's what was wrong. I knew there was something wrong with one of these. It's because it was already fucking corrupted. I'm an idiot. Fuck. I'm a fucking idiot. It was already corrupted. Not corrupted. Don't buy ones that are corrupted. Idiot. Idiot. This guy. Oh my god, it's this guy again. I fucking hate this guy. No, I don't want to buy fucking 60 exalts for 20. I want your map that's one fucking exalt. Fuck, man, that guy pisses me off. So I'm just gonna put up a bunch of stuff and be like, oh yeah, you know, if you want it, you gotta... This is why I like SSF. I fucking don't have to deal with this shit. I may not be able to break certain walls because I didn't get enough equipment and I just need to farm more, but like, fuck, this is goddamn annoying. I just want a fucking level 20 gem. What does it take to get a level 20 gem? And that's another... No, wait, that's a boss. I don't need 16 on that. Another 16 there, too. So let's clear Oasis on this 14, and then we'll do the boss on a 15. But first, I forgot I was going to take a toke like 3 maps ago. And then in a sec here, I'm probably going to go throw on some fries, and then when the fries are done, we're going to watch Rax's build guide for the monk. And then we'll try to calculate how much we need in order to get the gear for it, and extrapolate about probably 40% of that in like 3 divines and like 70 or 80 exalts, and then we'll have like all of our stuff to sell on top of that, plus whatever we're gonna get during leveling the monk, because we might get 3 divines leveling the monk. I don't know, you never know. So but the monk is definitely going to have the best gear, because it's going to be the most offensive character. Alright. I shall return. let's game on.
Toxic rain.
Said that with a very questioning inclination. Toxic rain? Yeah, because it's not. It's choking cloud. Why say the name of ability you're not using? You trying to trick people? Is it so, you know, 99% of the time you call out your attack before you do it, and then that 1% time you do a different attack, and it's like the counter to the counter, and you win because everyone just thinks you're just gonna do the same move that you shouted out. That is 5-head move right there. But it also takes into consideration, is your enemy capable of understanding what you're saying? Let alone, like, knowing what it is. Like, you know, it's like capable of understanding abstract thought, and then capable of knowing what a, you know, certain thing is when it comes to fuck. Oh, fuck. Like how you see different characters and stuff like that. Like, shit. These guys want my dick. Get out of here. Get out of here. Fuckers. Bitches ain't shit. Give me that trunk. Want some of this? Huh? Come get some. Remember you. Sorry, you didn't have any bit of impact at all. I already forgot what you looked like. Shit. Ow. Fucker. Get out of here. Yeah, we missed one. What are the chances we missed one? 11. The thing about your stream is you don't seem to get paused when I open a new tab. I don't know how that works. So I know there's like an upper limit to data that you like is normally allocated to your browser. So it's like depending upon like what you're doing on the PC at the time, it'll generally do different things. Like, and I can say this between like a real piece of shit, like 10-year-old PC, and like a brand new Starforge. Same exact shit. I think it's more of a, like, how much your system allows to be allocated to your browser, and how much your system is currently outputting. Those two factors are probably the reason. Because normally, like, for instance, on my phone, I can have, like, 2 instances of, like, Google open in, like, a multi-tab and have, like, a stream on one and be, like, Googling something on the other. If I'm, like, let's say, watching a guide, and then I'm, like, on the other part of the screen, I'm, like, Googling, like, in path of building, how to build the guide, how to build it, basically. Or something along those lines. But generally, like, if I open up, like, another tab, and then go back to, like, my stream that I'm watching, like, there's no fumble between it. Most streamers get paused or have to refresh a few seconds. Yeah, because, like, if I go, like, let's see, hold on. Out of this, if I go like this, and let's say, let's go to PoE trade, right? Then we do whatever here, let's open up another tab. So, go to Twitter. Fucking everything's fucking Elon Musk. That's fucked up. And then go back and it's literally seamless. And it does that with my other PC, this piece of shit too. Cause I'll have like Zizarin open on one tab, Rax open on another tab, Quinn open on another tab, Asmongold open up on another tab, and like a random streamer like Valina or something like that. Or like Mr. Llama doing like Diablo 2 shit. Just for the vibes. And it's like I'll have them basically like all on mute except the one that I'm currently watching. Or like I'll have one on like Asmongold talking and then like be watching like Quinn's gameplay or something like that. Just spice it up. I'm all about maximizing the amount of streams that I'm watching at any given time. There's too much content. You have to absorb it all, like, multitasking-wise. Like, all at the same time. You gotta turn your 24-hour day into a 96... No, wait. 24, 48, 72... Yeah, 96-hour day. I was like, wait, it's 96, right? 4 days? 96? 100 minus 4. Fuck. Never said I was good at math. I just said I understood math. I understand the concept. I'm not good at actually doing it. 9 monsters. I think we're good. That. And we got a 15. Can we do it? Can we do it? Can we do it? Can we do it? Nope, no tier 16. No tier 16, no tier 16. Tier 16 is a no, it's a no for the tier 16. No, 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 no. Decay. This is the druid, the fat fuck. We got destroyed by mushrooms, I'm pretty sure, from like an on-death effect. Like, last stream, like, right before we ended, we fucking died. It was so fucking annoying. And it just came out of nowhere. I was just like walking, I kill a monster, and then I'm dead. And I look at the replay and it's like there's a little bit of an animation of a light, like a mushroom underneath me lighting up, and then I'm dead. And I'm like, for fuck's sakes, GGG. Get rid of ground effects. Just get rid of ground effects. How hard is it? On death effects, ground effects, just delete them from the game. Just delete them. Or make them like monster specific, like the like giant hedgehog kind of spiky dude things I was thinking of them as Sahagin. Spike flail. So like big blob dudes, like fucking explode. Like that makes sense. Or like mobs like those that like detonate themselves and run at you. What doesn't make sense is for a random mob to have like ice and fire and lightning fucking circles appear out of nowhere when you kill it. Or like a blood effect like that. But that, again, that's mob specific. These are all, like, the good ones are all mob specific. The bad ones are just the modifiers for those rares that can cause you just a shit ton of shit ton of trouble. I do love the music. It gives me Diablo 2 vibes. The music has that instrumental quality that's like, it's not the same, like it's not trying to imitate it, but it's taking what it did and trying to improve on it and modify it. And it's very well done in my opinion. That it keeps that kind of low tempo, kind of just stringing you along kind of vibe. Like you're always in that tense moment of build-up. You never quite hit the climax. You're just always just like, what's around the next corner? There's gotta be something there. Especially with like Delirium and with like when the boss is there and he's like talking. It's like that vibe is like what I am looking for in video games. Not even like an ARPG, just anything. That dark, twisted, fucked up, like ominous vibe that gets your blood almost curling. I've got a dark dystopian ambience on. Yeah. So real life? Everyone knows real life is crazier than any fiction. Can't make this shit up. And we can make up like Lovecraft's fucking eldritch beasts, which technically in the description, like the pinnacle bosses in PoE 1 are eldritch beasts. The Shaper, the Elder, Maven, and whatever the other, like, two are. I can't remember their names. I've never fought them. Is Atziri one of them? I don't remember if she's a fightable pinnacle boss. Well, I can't hear music from your stream. I mean, I guess I can. No, I mean like the PoE music, like that ambience. See, I kind of like that. Like I like the game sound being low enough that you can play something over top of it and it doesn't interfere with my voice or the streamer's voice in general. But it's like when there's nothing going on, you can pick up on that. Like I can have like purposeful moments of quiet to like build tension with the music. At least like that's what I'm trying. Whether I'm succeeding at that is another question, but that's the attempt. And again, this is all a learning experience. The first 3 years of this shit, it is just literally getting used to being like in this situation and having like this vibe where it's like, tell me a story. Okay, here's a story about, I gotta check on my fries after this map. A rabbit ate a mushroom and became sentient. And it's kind of like Alice in Wonderland, but from the perspective of whatever the fuck the rabbit's name is. Like, I think that's a pretty interesting story. And the perspective of the story, like the character that you like that you're focusing on, is also really important. This can kill me. This can kill me. This can kill me. He dead. Nice. Yeah, it's very StarCraft, Diablo 1. Like, it's very, I would say, Tristram-y. And, like, a lot of it is like that. And, like, it just nails that vibe of, like, the hairs on the back of your neck standing up. At least that's what I get from it. And that's what I love. I'm just like, ooh. Alright, I gotta check on my fries. I'll be right back. Yeah, ambient D1 music is fucking killer shit. Okay, so here's the full synopsis for the story. Rabbit eats shroom, gains consciousness, and it's like Alice in Wonderland, and the rabbit's like, you know, he's got his clock, and he's like, I'm running out of time, and it's like he's running through, like, and he just kind of, like, appears randomly in the events throughout, like, Alice in Wonderland kind of idea. And the whole time, he's like, oh, I'm gonna be late, I'm gonna be late, I'm gonna be late, kind of thing. He's, like, racing against the clock. And at the end, you find out what he's racing against the clock for is, like, mating season. And then it's just, like, a bunch of female bunnies. And he's just like, yes, I made it! At, like, the end. And then it's, like, they all leave, because it's, like, he's, like, 10 seconds too late kind of idea. Or, like, he does some sort of, like, victory dance or something to, like, show off, and then all the bunnies scatter, and he's, like, looks at the clock, and he's like, no! It's like a tortoise in the hare kind of moment, where you're like, you lollygagged a little too much at the end there, bro. Should have just kept with it. Never look behind you. Doesn't matter who's behind you, it only matters who's in front of you, and if no one's in front of you, keep fucking going. The only way to lose is to stop pressing. This is a 15 and a 15, and neither are corrupted. And that's 5 in a row that have turned into 14s. That's got to be a record of some kind. 5 negatives in a row. Like, what are the chances of 5 negatives in a row? Like, I don't even know what the chances of 5 negatives in a row are. But let's, at this point, like, we're stuck. We might as well go, like, 20 in a row. And be like, every 7 is 1 exalt. And generally a tier 16 is 5 exalts. So logically we should be able to do 35 Vol orbs before we hit the cap of buying one tier 16. So we are 1/7 of the way to wasting a single tier 16 in currency alone. It may sound like a lot, but like so far it's like a 1 in 4, and I had like 9 tier 16s that I did, and none of them dropped a fucking level 20 gem. Like, and I'm too scared of being dead. What the fuck? I'm too scared of being dead to like put on my full magic find gear. So we're just going with 140 instead of 210. Just like, yeah, that's like a lot more, but still it's, I lose like 1k HP and like a bunch of damage, and like I'd already be dead. I'd literally already be dead if I'd gone magic find. And this is a tier 14 with like, I mean, what are the damage mods? Maximum player resistance lower. So basically elemental penetration. And I was like, wait, what's the difference between that and just like lowering a specific element? And I was like, oh, one's lowering a specific element, the other is all elements. So like you have one that, you know, does 38% extra cold damage. It's like if they do more cold damage, that means that your you know, your defenses are still taking off only, you know, a certain amount. They're taking off less of the overall damage. Because normally you'd take like 100 damage would be 25 damage, and monsters do 100 damage, but now it's like they're doing 200 damage, so now it's 50 instead of 25. It's like, that's scary. But that's only for one element. And then minus like the percent of max cap, that makes it pretty scary. 62%, 15% more damage. Oh no, oh no, oh, I hate these things. That was the worst misclick possible. You should be invulnerable during that. Like 100%, you should be invulnerable during that. That is complete and utter bullshit. Total garbage. Garbo BS. That you can be trapped in that animation for that long and you take damage. In PoE 1, if you're trapped in an animation, you don't take damage. You're immune. You're invulnerable. So you can finish the animation without having to worry. But all that other actions cease, like minions and shit like that will stop doing what they're doing. So you can't clear while you're doing it, technically. I think that's fair. I think one of my, like, personal problems with the current map system is honestly too much player choice. I just like being told where to go. That's why I like PoE 1 map system. It dropped a tropical map. Okay, we're doing a tropical map. You know? Like, it dropped the map of that tier. So it's like, instead of dropping like a 15 waystone and you have to find it on the map, it dropped an augury tier 15 and then you would take you to the map Augury at tier 15. But here, it's like any stone can technically be used for any map as long as it's accessible on your atlas. But then you have, where do I go on my atlas, and you have that whole building thing. So it's like, I prefer being told what to do and finding the pieces along the way than having the freedom to choose. Because freedom to choose for me is I freeze, and I don't know what to do. And I stare at the atlas, and you've probably noticed that I'll just sit there and stare at the atlas and be like, well, I could go over here, I could go over there, I think this one's less than that one, but this is the direction I want to go. Maybe there's a citadel there because I had a chaos tower here. It's like, spend 10 minutes in the UI and don't even do anything. Like, that's where a search function will come in. Oh, look at this, I got like 9 bosses all across here. Let's try and find a specific map with a specific boss. It's like good fucking luck across that. I have probably 200 plus maps done. Maybe even 300. And we're branched out from that in like one giant fucking circle. Because we kind of went like branched and then branched again and then branched again. And now we've got like 8 or 9 different branches going from like different areas. And the current one we're on is the one that apparently has citadels on it. And that's why we've been tracking it for so long. Because we need all 3 citadels to be present, and then we can do the monk. Are these just coming back to life? Or am I high? I know I'm high, but I'm pretty sure they're also coming back to life. Oh shit, that was probably a really bad idea. Shouldn't have ran in like that. That could have been death. Those snakes are scary because they do chaos damage. And we have +2 projectiles. Which is scary.
Miasma.
Holy shit, that was close. That was fucking scary, holy shit. Literally almost killed me. And the last 3 are over here. Perfect. Anything that's annoying about ground effects is like just even when you notice them, you just have to wait. It's like, okay, well now I can't do anything, so I just kind of stand here and wait until I'm able to do something. It's kind of annoying. It's like, I get it if it's in a place like the Labyrinth, where it's like set to a specific map. Like if they had a Labyrinth map and traps and stuff on it. Or if they had modifiers that made their traps on it, like their RMP OE1. I mean, that'd be a little bit different too. But just the flat out tier based, like, I don't know. I don't like having to manage things. That's like what I kind of didn't like about SSF with like managing gear. It's like I just forget about shit and I have like a really good base sitting somewhere where I'm like, okay, I need an item that has 27 dex on it or more, and then I can equip this item. And it's like then I forget I'm looking for, and then I find 26, like I find the item and I forget why I'm looking for the item because I'm just terrible at organizing. But it keeps the playthroughs very interesting. That's why this playthrough is kind of boring, because I've already got basically everything I need. And it's like, this is just farming. 100%, this is just farming until I get divine drops. And a level 20 orb, or level 20 gem. If we can get tier 16s. That is literally what the goal is right now. Maybe we should combine some of these maps. Oops. And I think I'll get one tier 14 out of this. Maybe one tier 14. Oh, that's it. We're out of 3s. And we're out of 4s. And we're at 5s.
What is it?
Out of 6s. 7s. 8s. 9. Damn, we only got 2 10s. We got 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9. We got 10. 11. 12. 13. Nice, perfect amount of 11s. I was like, it made the sound, why didn't it go? We can make one tier 15. Of all those maps, we made one tier 15. Let's do 215.
Yes.
Yes! 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 I knew it couldn't be more than 5 in a row. There's got to be a pity system for that. There's no way. There's no way. What was the double plus with the boss? This was the double plus with the boss. So we're just gonna clear this one. Okay, toke time, and then we'll do the map, and then we'll go grab our food, and we'll watch the Rax video. Wish me luck.
Poking cloud.
Excuse me. All the shoreline. Might as well be an untainted paradise. These guys don't fucking drop anything. This is bullshit.
Barely broke sweat.
I'll take anything. Nests. Anything. It can drop any item to get me a higher chance of getting a 20 gem. Just need the 20 gem! Come on! 20 gem! The rarest thing in the game. A level 20 gem. I don't think they exist. I don't think they exist. Prove me wrong. They don't exist. I'm not doing. Oh, I should do that because a chance to drop. Fuck. Okay, let's do it. We'll get rid of these guys though. And we're gonna slam it with absolutely everything. Whoops. So, one of you. One of you. One of you. 3 of you. And 1 of you. Alright. Best strong box ever. Let's fucking die. Do not go in there. Do not go in there. Fight your way back. Do not go in there.
Quick and
Things are fucking scary. It's funny how I say face me and then I kill them from like off screen. Oh, here he comes. Oh, there's two of them. Shit. Literally in the patch notes, they said, yeah, we extended the time for breaches or deliriums for strong boxes. But in the future, don't worry, we're gonna make strong boxes less terrible. We know they're bad, we just need time to fix it. I'm like, bring back PoE 1 strong boxes. Insta-pop all the mobs. No more of this wave bullshit. Just pop all the mobs on my deck and have them run at me. That's the whole point of the strong box. Like, you touch it and just instantly all of the guards fucking appear. What the fuck is this? Like, literally nothing from the highest tier possible map. With Magic Find on. What is my luck? Like, what the fuck is this? Not a single rare item is dropped. It's all saving up for that fucking, the last mob on the map is gonna drop a level 20 gem. I know it. I'm out. Don't trust being frozen, man. I can't roll. Fuck that.
Yes.
Fuck that. These are all corrupted? Oh, because the strongbox was corrupted. That makes sense. But yeah, I stacked it and decked it out with everything I possibly could, and that's what I got from it. What a fucking joke. That is sinisterly low amount of fucking shit. Like, what the actual fuck? RNGesus. Handing out shards. Like it's bread. And fish on a mountain. It's like they input read you and just, oh shit, they're firing an arrow. Instantly fucking invulnerable. Oh shit, here they come. We're at the boss. I mean, where? Oh, nice, a waystone. Give me a gem, motherfucker! I need a fucking gem drop. A goddamn level 20 gem. Spent all my shit getting fucking maps to get this tier 16 to get fucking level 20 gem fucking bullshit. Get my fucking ass frozen off by these fucking bastards.
Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What? Why are you smoking?
Maybe.
What?
I need
Amelia
help.
is now following. Less than greater than greater than greater than less than greater than less than greater than dancing Kirby.
Amelia 1, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Super appreciate it. This toke's for you, bro. This toke's for you. Cheers. Back to the map. Oh. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying it. How are you doing, good sir? Do you play Path of Exile? Did you click on me because of the clickbait picture Or are you actually interested in some Path of Exile? Because I'm guessing like 90% of the people that join is because of the picture. So we got 2. What are they?
Don't mind if I do.
Both level 18. I don't understand. I don't understand. This is bullshit. Like, not even a level 19? Just straight 2 level 18s? Are you fucking kidding me, RNGesus? I sacrificed my childhood friend because he was a Tarutaru, so I would get a level 20 gem, and you didn't give me a level 20 gem. Now I don't have any friends or Tarutarus to sacrifice. Now I'm just like double fucked. I mean, we could change it up and try and sacrifice Lalafels, but I feel like Tarutarus are just a better pick. Like, Tarutarus 100% trump Lalafels. Coming from someone who has played both a Tarutaru and a Lullafell in both Final Fantasy XI and Final Fantasy XIV, respectively. 16 monsters. That's 16 chances. That's 16 chances, guys. Okay, we're down to 12 chances. Where are we going? That was 13 chances. So maybe there's some chests in here. There's some nest eggs I can break. There's some fucking something to give me a gem. I just want a level 20 gem. How hard is it to get a gem? Level 20. A level 20 gem. They don't exist, man. I'm telling you, they don't exist. They don't fucking exist. I will go to the ends of the world to try to find this mysterious thing they call a level 20 skill gem. Insert laugh track. You laugh now, fools, but soon I will return with the greatest treasure known. A level 20 skill gem. I bid you do.
Speak.
I don't even know why I picked those up. Okay, so let's prep it. I'm gonna go grab my food. We are going to watch Rax's build the Ice Strike Invoker Monk.
Hi everyone, it's Rax.
I will be right back. We have returned. Alright, I'll get out of here. Let's see what he has to say. Mute
Rax,
myself
and Happy
for
New Year.
obvious reasons.
About a week ago, I might notice I haven't really made any videos. About a week ago on my stream, I let my chat vote of the 4 characters that I have. I'm going to play one very far into the end game, try to farm the pinnacle boss and learn everything. And whatever character that they voted for between my witch, my monk, my sorcerer, and my ranger, I would carry forward. And they voted for the monk. So after a week of playing it, I already have a leveling and an endgame build for the monk, but I'm calling this my final Ice Strike monk. And actually, I have learned a lot of things about how this works in the last week. And I think this is pretty much the strongest monk that I'm going to be able to make without Path of Building, which is a tool that's going to like mathematically optimize everything. And my monk got pretty crazy strong. Now, one thing that I did not do that a lot of people are doing is they invest 100 divines, 200 divines, 500 divines into their build. I made a 12 divine monk, which is expensive, but I played for an entire week. And if you really like Path of Exile and you're grinding, you can get 12 divines. But keep in mind, this video is going to be more of a really endgame version, going for the pinnacle bosses and stuff like that. So what I was going to show you was me versus my first time fighting the pinnacle boss. I finally got the stuff to go fight him. But then I thought, well, that would be a little bit of a spoiler alert, and I don't want to ruin the fight for you. Well, honestly, it kind of, I don't even know what the fight is because I killed the pinnacle boss before he could even swing at me. But I'll show you something else, which I don't mind showing. I don't think it's going to be too big of a spoiler alert. This is the level of the breach boss that gives you the final points. So beating this boss, I beat him a few other times. This is my 4th time fighting him, I think. 4th time? 3rd or 4th? Whichever one it is that gives you the final breach points, because this build is really good for breach. Let's see how the fight goes. So here we go. Start off the fight. Okay, I think he's going to throw a sun at me. Okay, I've got to dodge this. Watch the top right corner. Okay, so he already casted that hand. Let's see how much damage we can do. 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 4. Got to drop a new bell. Okay, here we go. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 million, 11. He's not even able to attack. Still hasn't been able to do anything. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19 million damage. Watch this tech. Watch. Boom. I'm going to show you how to do this. I instantly get to double my energy shield with one button. Okay. And we give him a little smack and he's gone. That's it. The final level 4 Book of Knowledge. I did 20 million damage to him when he couldn't even use an attack against me. I almost just kind of 100 0'd him there. So I'm very, very confident in this build, not only as a boss killer, but it absolutely completely decimates maps. I've done T18 maps very easily, kill anything, the whole screen dies instantly, no problem. Let me walk you through and show you how it works. One thing I want to say, it's very, very important. There's some new kind of tech here that we're going to use that we didn't use in any of the other build guides. First of all, you will use different skills for mapping and for bossing. Okay, so there's different setups. Same thing for the Atlas tree. There is the mapping Atlas tree, and then there is the bossing Atlas tree where you only change one of your ascendancy nodes and unspec eternal youth. Okay, but just be aware that there are drop downs here. Also be aware that there is a weapons swap here, which I will explain all of this right now. Let's start with the skills. I started with Ice Strike. I did the leveling as Ice Strike. I did the end game as Ice Strike, and I did the final end game as Ice Strike. Way too good of a skill. It's God tier, can clear all content. Ice Strike is the way. We're just going to take everything that makes it do a shitload of damage. the attack speed, the concentrated effect. The Ice Bite is very nice because we freeze all the time, so we get this 35% extra damage constantly. Heft, you might have seen, this is in a lot of different videos. It's like bugged right now. It's doing too much damage. We have to take Heft. And now we're moving Rage off of the bell onto Ice Strike as the final link. And the reason why I moved Rage off of it is someone said, Rax, have you ever actually tested the mechanics of the bell with Font of Rage and Rage? And I said, well, not in great detail. So after testing it, it seems like Rage doesn't work very well on the bell, but Font of Rage works very well. And Rage is important because we need to stack that up as high as we possibly can. You're going to see more on this in the jewels later. So I think Rage is one of the next best options. Rage is very good if you continuously attack in maps, which we're doing, like as we keep moving along or as we do Breach. It's also very good for pinnacle bossing, but it requires you to keep hitting. So that's why I put Rage there. The bell is our next best thing. By the way, in that kill you just saw me do, I don't even have a 5th link for bell. I only had 4 of them. So you could get way stronger than me. Font of Rage, just like we did in the leveling thing, is what we're doing again. So I guess in case you didn't watch the other videos, Ice Strike is just our main attack. It has a dash and it freezes stuff. It's godly. The bell is what we drop after we've swung 4 times. We hit the bell, it sends out shock waves, and it does massive damage. Font of Rage gives us more rage. Close combat makes it do more damage. Cold Exposure is going to make Ice Strike hit harder. Remember, Pen goes to 0. Exposure can lower monsters' resistances below 0. That's why Exposure is good. Super Critical is good because our whole build will be based around crit, and Heavy Swing is another way to do more damage. Charge Staff is a buff that we put on our staff to make ourselves Darth Maul. It makes it really easy to hit the bell. This is not a main source of our damage, but it can help us trigger our let's go over here. It can help us trigger our heralds. Conduction for more shock. Overcharge for more magnitude of shock. Because remember, shock makes Ice Strike and the bell hit harder. This is what's doing most of our damage, at least initially. Primal Armament is more elemental weapon damage, just to make it hit harder. And Coursing Current will spread the shock for more damage for the things that we actually care about. Now, here is the super cutie patootie tech for maps that blows up the whole map for you every time that you swing. I did not come up with this. I don't know who came up with it. Someone in chat said it was Fubgun. Someone in chat said it wasn't Fubgun. Fubgun got the idea from a monk, whoever it was. Fubgun, the monk that Fubgun learned it from, whoever. It was their idea, not mine. But what you do is you take Herald of Ice and Herald of Thunder, and Herald of Ice, it does ice damage, and then when you shatter an enemy with an attack, it's gonna explode. Okay, so we gotta freeze them and shatter them, and then it explodes. Now, Herald of Thunder, when we kill a shocked enemy, it's gonna shoot out an attack and shoot lightning bolts everywhere. So there is a really cute idea here where we take Herald of Ice and then we give it Lightning Infusion. Now, if we read this, it actually seems counterintuitive. We make Herald of Ice gain lightning damage, but do 50% less cold damage. Now that seems really dumb. The big ice explosion, we just cut the damage in half to only give it a little bit of lightning damage. Why would we do that? Well, we're going to do the same thing again. On Herald of Thunder, we give it cold damage and we make it do 50% less lightning damage. Why? It seems like we're just losing a ton of damage. What we're doing is we're making both of them do both types of damage, and now they can essentially trigger each other, and it just becomes this huge chain reaction that just blows up the whole map. I probably should have shown some footage in a map, but you just swing and boom, whole map dies. Now some people might be wondering,
that's what Elon was using in his build in the video we were watching earlier.
Do you want to take that? Well, you could.
It's the reason why everything was just fucking exploding with lightning and ice.
share the elements and have the whole screen blow up this way, it's much better to get a rare ring with real stats on it than it is to take that legendary ring. So from here, just magnified effect, lightning exposure, which is going to make them take more damage, and then innervate is going to give you more lightning damage on Herald of Ice. We're just going to share the damages between them. We're going to build up more freeze. We're going to hit at further distance, and ambush is going to give them more damage at full life. The Herald of Thunder is what's going to reach further, so that's why ambush is so strong. When you're hitting enemies at full life, that's going to be the ones at the edge of the screen. That's what's going to cause them to insta-die. These heralds are critical in mapping, and in bossing, we really don't need either of them, but we will take Herald of Ice because we want to keep this node for the 50% increased cold damage when you have Herald of Ice active. The rest of this, honestly, is just for defense. Wind Dancer, Grim Feast, Combat Frenzy. Combat Frenzy is required with Resonance, if you remember from the leveling guide, in order to make your charge staff actually work, because you need power charges, but we don't have a way to gain power charges. The Combat Frenzy gives us a way to gain Frenzy charges, which we convert to power charges with Resonance.
Wait.
But Wind
The fuck did he just say?
charges, but we don't have a way to gain power charges. The Combat Frenzy gives
Combat Frenzy. Right. This is how we gain Frenzy charges? When we swap to the ice build and put on the gloves that turn our fire damage into ice damage or cold damage. Then we can gain frenzy charges. Then we can use barrage with frenzy charges. But my problem is I'm not using the gloves because I need the gloves stats in order to not have like severely lowered defenses.
gives us a way to gain Frenzy charges, which we convert to power charges with Resonance. But Wind Dancer, Ghost Dance, and Grim Feast are just here for survivability. The interesting thing about Grim Feast, which is what people keep wondering about, is when I'm running around in these maps, I always have double my energy shield. Just to give you an example, I'm doing this with Meditate, but I'm always running around with double my energy shield, and people are wondering why. It's because of Grim Feast. You kill monsters, you gobble up their souls, you get double the shield, and that's what's going to keep you alive forever. So those are all just kind of defensive layers, the rest of them, kind of, if I could summarize it that way. On bossing, we will drop Herald of Thunder, because we don't need the chain reaction anymore. We keep Herald of Ice just for the node that I showed you. The cutie patootie thing that we do for bossing is we get cast on shock. When we shock the boss, which will happen very often, we can start casting some things, like Eye of Winter. An Eye of Winter inflicts critical weakness. It causes the hits against them to have higher critical strike chance, stacking up to 20 times. This is why, did you see me ramping on that boss? Did you see how I ramped up on that super tough pinnacle boss, how I was starting to do millions of damage? That's because my rage was stacked up to 30. That's because I had my charged staff active and my Hand of Chalupa that I'm about to explain. And the Eye of Winter was stacking critical weakness and triggering the bell. It just starts ramping into millions and millions of damage when you have it set up correctly. Again, my monk is only a 12 divine in total monk. So if you're farming a lot, you get a lot of currency, even a 100 divine monk would just instantly delete those bosses. Then we have Hand of Chalupa. So what Hand of Chalupa does is it's going to be an attack that's going to apply a bunch of stuff immediately. So we'll use it to apply Hypothermia and Freezing Mark, just to increase the damage of Ice Strike, and Heightened Curse is a nice support here as well. When you boss, we can't have Grim Feast. Grim Feast doubles our energy shield, but that only works when we kill monsters and pick up their souls. There might not be monsters to kill on a boss. But Meditate comes from your Ascendancy, so you will respec these 2 nodes in the passive tree. You will respec these 2 nodes over here to pick up Meditate. And then you also have to unspec Eternal Youth. You have to take this point out.
Since I'm just making the bossing version, I'm only going to have one path for it.
Now what you can do...
And then if it's bad at clearing, it doesn't really matter, because I'm just going to pop in and kill pinnacle bosses with it.
Not only to full, but double its value. But there's a problem. If I'm running around and I'm fighting a boss... Let me go through this portal. If I'm running around and fighting a boss, here I am with my 3800 energy shield. If I'm running around and have fighting, and he hits me really hard and I'm almost dead, and I need to recharge my energy shield because we only have 1 life. I'll explain that in a moment. If I channel Meditate, imagine me fighting a pinnacle boss and doing this. Watch how slow this is. Boom. Now I'm full energy shield. If you stop for that long on a pinnacle boss fight to essentially heal yourself, you're dead. It doesn't work, right? So this is where we use some very, very tricky stuff. So we spec Meditate, and there is a mechanic in Path of Exile, which I had never used before. I was aware of it, but I never used it. I'm guessing most of you have never used it in the game, called Weapon Set Points. So here's what it means. You make a passive tree. Let's say you have 100 total points. You make a passive tree and you spend 76 of them on like a main tree. What you can do is click this button and put 24 points in for one of your weapons, and then put 24 points going a completely different direction for your other weapon. And this is invaluable to us here. It's so valuable that you must do it. I was thinking, well, should I put this in the video or not? Yes, you need to see this because it makes a huge difference. So what are we going to use this for? Well, the green is weapons set 2 over here, and the red is all these crit and attack speed nodes. Let's focus on, I mean, the red is simple to explain. The red is damage. So with our big old staff out here, when we're fighting with our staff, we want to just do damage. This is what we have out almost all the time. But remember how unacceptable it is for us to get our energy shield back, for us to cast Meditate that slowly. So there's a trick. And again, someone suggested it to me in chat to try to build something like this. So they might have got the idea from somebody else. I don't know who it is. Whoever it was, thank you, brilliant idea. I was not the first person to come up with this. Just to make that clear. So when we swap weapons, we are going to take a stupid ass wand. It can be whatever wand you want. If you have this crappy little wand, you can use this one. Then you want a focus with energy shield recharge rate. Exactly that stat. No other stat. Not faster start of energy shield recharge. Energy shield recharge rate. Exactly that verbiage. One word differently, it's a completely different thing. And what we're going to do when we're using this weapon set is we're going to do something completely different than the red here, which is taking damage. You already can probably guess. We're going left and we're taking every node you can imagine with energy shield recharge rate. Energy shield
Why do you find him annoying?
Recharge rate. Energy shield recharge rate. Now when you do that,
he's explaining a guide for dummies.
Because
PoE is so complicated. Anyone following a guide is dumb.
Beginning of the video, how I instantly got all my life back. I'm fighting. He hits me really hard. I swap weapons, and then I cast Meditate. Boom. It goes from like, I don't know, 4 seconds to 1 by just swapping weapons. So that's why we use that, and it's a very cool idea.
I mean, I could see that, but that's definitely how the
Maybe
build
you're playing
like
a warrior or something,
is
and
like placed out in a very
smart if you could cast this one spell, but normally you don't cast spells.
It's
a
a 43-minute guide.
You don't have enough int to cast a spell because you're a warrior.
Very in depth.
Well, you can make your tree, put 24 points in weapon set 1 for all the damage for your sword or whatever the hell it is, and in your offhand you can path to the int nodes, to the mana nodes, to the cast speed nodes, and then you can cast it. So that's the brilliant tech for the bossing that we're going to use with our weapon swap. Why we get this stupid ass wand, because it's just got levels to all spells, so it'll just make your meditate a higher level, and that's why I put the only thing as energy shield recharge rate. And so on Meditate, we're just going to put Cast It Faster, and Ingenuity will bring its cooldown up more. Some people like to take the support gem that gives you 2 casts of it for a longer cooldown. That doesn't make sense to me. If you're going to heal yourself to full and then go back and fight. With this, the Meditate comes back very quickly anyway. I don't want 2 charges for a longer cooldown. I think that would kill you more than just lowering the cooldown and casting it once. So that's the only difference. Mapping, we dual herald. We swap the elements within the heralds to blow up everything. Ice Strike kills everything. Drop bells on the bosses. They die. When you're fighting pinnacle bosses, drop the Herald of Thunder. Take Cast on Shock and manually apply Hand of Chalupa. And then when you're in trouble, weapon swap, meditate, boom, back to full health. Weapon swap back, and you'll be good. So, let's
easy enough.
talk about the gear.
I only care about the bossing aspect because it's only going to be used for pinnacle bosses.
Originally, but there is one thing that you might have noticed. I have 1 life, and because
the other guy can do everything.
Like 4,000 energy shield that gets doubled from Grim Feast or whatever. So, by the way, I should mention a lot of the stuff is written in the notes. I spent a lot of time writing out a lot of important things about the build. So if you ever have any questions, refer to this. What we were doing before is we were going pure evasion, and then we were taking this, which I dubbed as the greatest ascendancy node in the entire game. Chat actually pointed something out to me that makes this a lot worse than I initially thought it was. What I thought this did was it gave you the first 3 words, physical damage reduction. But that's not exactly what it does. What it does is it gives you physical damage reduction from armor. And there are 3 ways to build defense in Path of Exile: armor, evasion, and energy shield. And it is very clear and almost universally accepted that energy shield is by far the best defense, then evasion, and armor being by far the worst. So instead of us getting straight physical damage reduction, we are improving the physical damage reduction from armor, and that is way worse. It's so much worse, I don't even take this node anymore. Kriparian, I believe, I haven't watched the video. I am going to watch the video. I think he also has a follow-up video. I'm going to watch both of them where he talks about the armor problem. Essentially, armor, the problem is armor doesn't mitigate big hits. It mitigates little hits. That's exactly what we don't need. We don't need to mitigate the little hits. We need to mitigate the massive hits. So it does exactly what you don't want it to do. So instead of
that's why my mercenary dies so fucking fast, and yet my archer just fucking speeds through shit.
non-negative monster elemental resistances. It says crits bring their resistances to 0 instead of a positive number. Then we're just going to take the extra cold damage and the extra lightning damage. It's perfect synergy with our heralds as well. We're absolutely taking this node because this is what gives us the energy and the evasion rating that we need. This is what gives us the spirit from the energy shield and the evasion rating on our body armor to wear all of those beautiful little gems that I showed you.
That's what I was wondering. It's like, how the fuck does he have so much spirit? Like, 3 of those are 60,
so with
and
that
one of
in
them's
mind,
30.
If you were playing the endgame version of Ice Strike that I was originally showing you,
Jesus, that body armor.
Pure evasion everywhere with this node. It'll work perfectly fine. Like I told you, I wasn't lying to you in the previous video. I got to T15 maps easily doing that. But when you get into the final pinnacle content of the game, you need to start incorporating energy shield. You have to. Although evasion alone is probably not going to save you on Monk. So, with that in mind, we are going to take
That's why I have
energy
range
shield
on Deadeye.
evasion on all 3 of these, the boots, the chest, and the gloves. But not on the helmet. On the helmet, we're going full energy shield as much as you can get because of this node. 2 evasion rating for 1 maximum energy shield. So we get the evasion for free once we pick up a full energy shield hat. So that will be very nice.
Like I said, this shit is fucking
expensive.
expensive.
Couple of questions I'll probably get is
12
Rax,
divine.
are you really not taking this node? It's really, really good. And Rax, are you really serious? Are you going to drop this node when the body armor, even as the hybrid, even has already 1200 evasion rating? The answer is yes. I don't take them, and I never die unless it's on death explosions. By the way, grinding gear games, you're really pissing me off with your on death explosions. You need to take them out of the game.
Yep, agreed. Agreed.
Never die to really anything other than an on death explosion. But that's not to say that these nodes aren't very strong. They are. Spectral Ward is very strong. This node is very strong too. If you're feeling like you're dying a lot, you're mad about it, you can path over and take these instead. You don't have to copy my tree exactly. My tree is a little bit more offensive. I take a bunch of crit stuff. I'm just trying to kill stuff. But if you want to path up here, you absolutely can. It will help you survive better. Other than that, most of the stats are the same. So there is a rarity meta right now where stacking rarity on every piece of gear is kind of what people do in the end game. I have done this. I played with 206 rarity on my gear. Honestly, my character costs 12 divines. A lot of the reason why it costs up to 12 is because I put rarity on all my gear. If I hadn't done that and just went for pure damage, it would have been cheaper. And by the way, on the bosses, you can drop a lot of the rarity gear for better gear if you're rich enough to buy 2 different sets of gear. The actual damaging gear in a lot of cases will do better for you, and it'll be cheaper. But I showed you a planner where until grinding gear games nerfs it, there's rarity here, there's rarity here, rarity, okay? But other than that, it's kind of the similar thing we've always been doing. Build up your evasion, your energy shield, build up your resistances, rarity, attack speed and crit, and all those juicy things. For the weapon, again, the super high physical damage, crit, attack speed is very good. The critical damage bonus
that is a fucking
on
insane
a weapon is
weapon.
multiplicative. It's extremely powerful. Those 3 suffixes there, the flat crit chance, the crit damage, and the attack speed, they're all incredibly powerful. So try to get very good values of a couple of them with super high physical damage, and you're going to be smashing everything. My staff cost me 5 divine. It's nowhere near as good as this staff. And my damage is lower. I don't even have the flat crit chance roll. My critical damage bonus is lower. My attack speed is way lower. Everything is lower, way lower. If you can get a staff even close to as good as this, you're going to be cooking everything in the game easily.
Nice. I think I can manage that.
That's about all I want to say about the gear. These charms are important. The charm slots, you're going to need one that blocks stuns, and you're going to need one that blocks frozen. then you can take the rarity one, or you could take a slowing one. Again, the life flask will actually work, because even though we will have one life that I will explain here in a moment, we will take eternal use, so you can use your health potion to restore your energy shield when you're not pinnacle bossing. And then the ultimate mana flask, make sure you get charges per second, because if you're fighting the fourth boss of Trial of Suck My Ass, if you run out of mana, you're going to have to quarterstaff strike unless you have the charges per second, so you can refill and cast more ice strikes. This Atlas tree is like kind of like a final end game tree. It's very simple. I just copied Fubgun's tree. This is Fubgun's tree. He is a god of farming currency. He's a god at PoE 1. He is currently, it will be a god of PoE 2. This is not my tree, it's Fubgun's. So maybe we put a link to it. I'm also using his loot filter, by the way. I love his loot filter. I love like the purples and the pinks that he put in there. Love it. This is Fubgun's tree. This is an endgame tree. The tree that I was showing you before is very, very good for map progression and sustain. This is more for endgame farming. But remember, this is the final Ice Strike Monk build. Let me answer one question that I know people are going to ask me. Rax, I did the leveling guide, and I'm kind of going through the other endgame monk. Now you have this final one that has some changes. What would you recommend that I do? You can actually do either. You can keep going with the one that I showed before, or perfectly fine. You could immediately start trying to build this instead. If you're comfortable, I would start going for this. I'm not going to change this again until Path of Building comes out. This is what I used to kill the pinnacle boss, at least on the first tier. People say, Rax, why don't you do the higher tiers? Guys, it took me 2 weeks to get the mats to fight him one time. I would love to fight him on every tier. I don't have the mats. But I did kill, you saw me kill the 8 of 8 to get the 8 of 8 breach boss, which is a tough boss. So we hit him for 20 million damage without him being able to swing at me. 19 million. So yeah, so this is like a very, very end game magic farming tree. This is what I went this way for breach, and then I took the crumbling walls, and then the sustained siege last. I actually have all of my points now for the this, so I went over here for quantity. Rarity is very good, but people are starting to figure out it's not as good as quantity. And then we have higher chance.
Quantity will always be good. Get freaking double divines. Double divines.
Pick essence is just to get an extra rare in your map. One tier higher, and then we ain't never going for XP unless we're going for. We ain't never going for XP unless we're going for rank 100, which none of us are. So we're going for the map bosses with corruption is the obvious choice. And then, yeah, I don't know. If you can fight the pinnacle boss more than once, then you're a better player than I am, because I farmed for 2 weeks and I only got the mats to fight him one time. The rotation on maps is very simple. Activate your charge staff, smack them with Ice Strike. The heralds will kill the whole map for you. I guarantee you. The whole map's dead. They can't do anything. You get to a rare or a boss in a map, just give them a bell. Otherwise, it's the same rotation. Pinnacle bosses. The first thing you should cast, it's not in the max roll planner, is Meditate. Double your energy shield before the fight starts. Then, Hand of Chalupa to apply your debuffs.
This neat inside
Swing
the
Ice
game
Strike
is what
4
people
times,
want
drop
instead
a
of
bell,
looking for the
put
best
up your
game
charge
with
staff,
character
then
builds.
spam Ice Strike.
It isn't about
Repeat.
gear like in WoW.
That's
Yeah.
why 20 million,
Yeah.
19 million damage to the boss before he can swing at me. Strengths and weaknesses. Bosses die instantly. Screen-wide chain reaction in the maps. Your Darth Ball. You freeze and you shock. Good mobility. They crowd control you. Goodbye. That's why we have the charms. Don't let them crowd control you. Burning Ground. Grinding gear games.
Yeah, what the fuck
Burning
did you
Ground
do
does
with Burning
10
Ground?
times as much damage as it should.
It's
Be terrified of this
retarded.
mod. And then we do need to weapon swap on bosses. That's going to be kind of annoying, but we have to do it. For the instant double heal shield, it's required. Let's talk about the tree. So this is the tree that I left you with at the end of the other endgame monk video. If you haven't gotten there yet, disregard and instead start with this one. This is the respec that we're going to do. And take out all the nodes that we aren't going to use anymore. We're not going to take these random additive damages anymore. It's way too early to pick up some of these crit nodes. We don't need this entire wheel anymore. We don't need a lot of this stuff anymore. The first thing that I'm going to solve for you during the respec is I want to solve your survivability. This is not going to tack on a ton of damage. It's going to make you immortal. Then we're going to add the damage. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to spec out of the Unbound avatar. We're going to take this. So hopefully with the evasion and the energy shield, when it's high enough and you buy it off of the auction house, it's going to give you enough spirit to use all of your spirit gems. Now it's time to go on a little walk. First thing we're going to do is we're going to put in all these points so we can respec out of the bottom area. And then this node will let you buy that super high energy shield helmet that we talked about earlier. And then it converts to evasion rating. And then you're going to be a happy camper and never die. Then we pick up this evasion rating and energy shield. And then we pick up this energy shield. Now we're walking way over here to pick up this massive energy shield thing. Okay, now we're gonna walk over here. Yep, you already guessed it. We're gonna grab evasion and energy shield. Then we're gonna grab chaos inoculation, and then we should also be grabbing.
One HP hero.
Eternal youth. So there's already a mistake. Before you
that's what I'm excited to play, is an actual energy shield build.
Eternal Youth will allow you to drink your potion for your energy shield. I added that in and I saved it, but something went wrong. I'll add it into the plan. Eternal Youth before Chaos Inoculation. Now that we have all of that, now we can start adding in the damage. We grab the attack damage, I'm going to grab pretty much all of the damage that isn't the crit first, so it happens all the time, and then we get the crit last. That's where we go attack damage. We grab the skill speed, then that lets us respec a point. Okay, and now at this point you should be able to get your next ascendancy to ignore crits. Are going to ignore the non-negative monster resistances to set them to 0. Okay, and then the final ascendancy that you're going to get is the extra lightning damage. And now we're going to start putting in our weapon swaps. The first one has the simplest pathing ever. We already explained it. We're going to get all the energy shield recharge rate. So we just build up all of that. It's literally just following that same strategy. Boom. Now it's maxed. Now it's time to put in our points for our real weapon. Now we can start grabbing the skill speed and all of the crits all over the map. It's just grabbing the crit all over the map. We grab it there, grab it there, we grab it here, we grab it here. We're just pumping up damage. That's all that we're doing the entire rest of the way. Again, if you're feeling very weak and this is too much damage and not enough survivability, I would look at Spectral Ward, or Bestial Skin will keep you alive if you're dying all the time. This will take you to
wait later for skills and figure out passives,
I believe. But we're going to add one more point for Eternal Youth, so it's going to take you to 96.
Had choice between
let me add
and
it
skills.
in here for you.
Would always pick passives.
Back up here. Right before here, this step, we're going to add a step to add this.
Passives are usually the best thing to go with, in my opinion.
That way you can drink your potion. One more time, just for clarity on pinnacle bosses, you're going to spec out of this to grab Meditate, and you're going to spec out of Eternal Youth. You must remove this point. Then you can throw it anywhere. You can throw it, I don't know, over here or something.
Yeah, like I said, we're only doing the boss version of it, so we don't have to worry about that.
Grab some survivability.
Because we're just going to do the clear until we're 91, get a level 20 gem.
Remember how we talked about how
then we'll deal with it.
Is really important. Rage is really important for Ice Strike.
But we gotta start leveling the monk.
Put Rage last. Let's go like this and put Rage last. We need to stack this up to 30, and Font of Rage and Rage is not going to quite be enough, so I want to talk to you guys about the jewels in Path of Exile.
Jewels are fucking OP!
So you can get 1 Rage on melee hit. This is very strong. But it only rolls on a ruby, and rubies don't have that great of stats for us.
Global damage.
Rage is so good. I think
global
you gain 1
damage.
Rage on hit anyway.
15% global damage. So every single one of my rubies
The other
has.
stats are kind of whatever. Try to get anything else that's helpful.
And then
but it's
empowered
not so easy.
strikes.
It's really just gain 1 Rage on melee hit. So now we have 2 Rage on hit, and then we have 3 more from my strike. So that's 5 Rage on hit. So 6 swings, and we'll be at max Rage if we can sustain it. Font of Rage will also help you on elites get to that 30 very quickly. Remember, for Rage, it's important because it says it's 1% more attack damage. In Path of Exile, there is increased, and then there's more. Increased is additive, more is multiplicative. So anytime something says more, we need that big time.
Yup.
So we don't play games with Rage.
More.
Now, the real jewel that we want to use are emeralds. Emeralds have tons of beautiful stats that you can get in a lot of different combinations. Make yourself really powerful. So we have, I believe, 4 jewel slots, and in the other 2 slots, I just showed you a bunch of really awesome stats that you could look for on jewels. So attack speed, attack damage, increased damage with quarterstaffs, increased attack speed with quarterstaffs. This is insane. This is 8% attack speed, and it's 31% additive damage. That's insane. For 1 skill point, you're never going to find better. Or you might get a jewel that looks like this. Crit chance, crit hit chance, crit damage bonus, elemental damage, damage with hits against rares and uniques. Those are all really good as well. You can punch all of these into a trade window and just do a count and say, show me any jewels that have, you could punch in all 8 of these stats and say count. Put in 2 or 3 of them and search like that. And there you go. You would have a godly jewel for you. So 2 rage jewels, 2 emeralds with nice stats, and that should do it. Before I end this video, let me skim my notes and make sure that I hit everything
I'm
here.
trying
just
MIR
off the top of my head
right now.
Be respect
MIR 4. What's that?
Okay, we talked about that. We talked about that. We talked about respecking. Okay, I think maybe by some miracle, I actually covered everything. That is the final version of my Eye Strike Monk. My Eye Strike Monk for 12 divines easily clears T18 maps. I die almost never. I have my tier 4 ascendancy.
No, it's
I died on death effects.
Phone and
I
PC.
killed the pinnacle boss without him swinging. I killed the 8 of 8
cool
breach boss. There's even one beyond it. I think I haven't attempted.
What do you think about it?
But the one to get the 8 of 8, you just saw me do 20 million damage to him before he could even swing. This build absolutely crushes. And if you want to invest more than 12 divine, it's going to decimate even harder than I am. I had a lot of fun playing this. This was a great suggestion from chat. When Path of
I'll
Building
probably last 5
comes out,
minutes.
I will make a Path of Building for this, and I will analyze.
I mean, there's
every
always the
decision
attempt,
that I have
right?
made.
You made the
Offensively,
attempt.
defensively, quality of life, weapon swap, bossing, mapping. I'll analyze it every single way. And if I find ways to optimize it, I'll make a 4th video. This is the Super Saiyan final Eye Strike Monk.
Super Saiyan
I'm planning
4!
to go Mercenary and then Warrior. Then if we get those really, really powerful, then I'll make more final endgame guides until we get some patch notes from Grinding Gear Games or we get a new season or something. And then we'll have a ton of other stuff to learn. But I'm having a lot of fun. I'm getting better at the game, but there's still so much to learn. Can't wait to jump back in tomorrow and see what I can figure out. And hopefully I'll be making more videos for you guys. I could show an auction house thing, but it's going to be almost exactly the same as the one I showed in the other endgame guide. Just search for a staff with, try to get crit chance or the critical damage or the attack speed, but getting one like this is going to be expensive. Now we're starting to get into the area of costing divine, so we got to farm a little bit for these final builds. It's going to be more expensive.
That's what I've been doing the last couple days. Still no divine
you
drops.
Could make the build that you saw me do 20 million damage with. You could make that even as a casual player if you really like the game.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm fucking doing.
And you could get that far and kill the pinnacle boss. Especially if you can farm citadels better than I can.
Oh, I know how to farm citadels.
The kids,
I fucking googled it and it fucking worked, and it works every time, and I don't know why people aren't spreading the word about why this works.
I hope this video really helps you, and if you're enjoying the monk, then I hope this build is really gonna take you to the next level. Some of the people that have been following me the last week said that they swapped to this version, and they said they felt a lot stronger, so that made me feel good. Anyway, a lot more videos are coming, guys. Thank you.
Exile, thank you, Rex. We will be picking up that later and going through probably seeing how much some items are, because we're going to have the items. It sucks. Didn't even last 5 minutes. Looks great, though. One of those games. Sounds about right. Okay, so now we are on... Okay, the corruption's gone. We're done, right? We didn't get a level 20 gem. We can change our filter to filter out gems now. One monster. So sad. Alright, sounds good to me. So we currently have... It won't let me friggin' do it. Here we go. Let's see if this did it. So we got... There's one citadel here. There's one citadel there. There's a citadel there. It's based on Chinese mythology. Nice. I love that. Like Romance of the Three Kingdoms or Dynasty Warriors. Anything based on that. There's one here. There's one here. There's one there. There might be one there. No, that's this one. Never mind. Yeah, that's this one. Then... This one. This one. Map's bugged out. This one. This one. This is what I was looking for. This is where I'm going. But the freaking map wouldn't load. Now it did. Yeah, so we're going from that one to the ziggurat, because that's the last one we need, because these are coppers, right? Where is it? No, sorry, these are irons. It's up there. Iron citadels. Iron citadel. Is this one also iron citadel? No, this one's a copper citadel. Yeah, I thought so. Okay. And then this ziggurat will be the stone. And we'll have one iron, one stone, and one copper. And then all we need to do is defeat those bosses, get the pinnacle pieces, and then challenge the monolith. And we'll be good to go. Now, where is the icon that shows me? This doesn't work, does it? Requires vault key. I don't know what that means. We finished that one. We're going down here and down here to here to get to there. So this map leads into the rest of the corruption that goes to that. So you just gotta follow the corruption. Keep following the corruption, get through the towers, get all the towers you can, and then the towers will have a copper circle around them. Or a chaos circle around them, sorry. And that means a citadel is spawned within a map and a half. You usually follow the rest of the corruption and you'll get to a citadel. Like, if you look at my map, the entirety of, like, the upper half of it doesn't have a single citadel because I didn't, like, do the corruption. So it never spawned a citadel. And then the rest of my map, I always do the corruption, and now I have citadels everywhere. That ain't no coincidence. God, buy gas! Well, I guess that's actually a bad thing to say, isn't it? Oops! Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to, you know. Oh, that's a wall. I didn't mean to offend anyone. I just meant to make fun of stuff. This seems so complicated, but I've played games like this before. It just takes continuing and playing, and eventually you figure it out. Yeah, perseverance is a pretty good way to through it. I'm terribly slow learner, so I just fucking AFK it, and like I literally fake it till I make it. That's the best way to go. Oh shit, I didn't turn my camera back on. I'm an idiot. There we go. Yeah, you just fake it till you make it, bro. That's the best way to go. Belief in oneself is all the confidence one needs to be your own hero. Live by your own code, not by what others dictate to you. And if your code is in opposition to society, well, sucks to be society. God damn, man, I really wish I could get a perfect jeweler's orb. Like, fuck, man, I've only had 2. In the entire month that I've been playing, I found 2. And like 7 divines, 8 divines. Like, fucking ridiculous much. Not even graders. Ooh. Tier 15. Possible 16! And we can clear another boss off the map. It's quite nice. Yeah. Stop looking at my loot. Your envious eyes. Tier 4. Everything up. Nothing with sockets and nothing with quality. I really want to make a tab called Elon's Maps. Just because. Elon's Maps. Wait, hey guys, I got Elon to play my account. Look, I made a tab for him. It's Elon's Maps. Oh, what the fuck? Why could I not move? What is going on? Should I leave or risk it? I'm gonna risk it. I think we're good. Oh shit. Okay, get off me now. That was fucking scary. He almost shat on us. Oh, get out of here. Where do you think you're going? Going nowhere. Ooh. Easy peasy. You guys gotta get stronger. You know? Go do a Dragon Ball Z training arc and come back when you have 6 inches plus on your muscles. So somber, traveling through this destroyed village. Just looking around at all the loss of life and how much that I probably accounted for this. These guys are scary. They're also dead! Oh,
That would only slow me down.
I guess we're like completely full now.
Yes.
Any of that straight into here. What color was it? It was like purple, right? It was like this color. It was like, whoops. Was that how it was? And then it was like... Hold on, I gotta see. We're gonna do it right.
Oh, dude, Elon!
Where is it? Damn it, where is it? There it is. No, it's just... Whoops. Elon's map. And I do believe it's this color. There we go. We got Elon's map. We got Elon playing our account, boys. We set it all up, our maps for him. All the tier 14s and 15s and 16s. All these corrupted failures. All these random rares to do for towers. And of course... Fuck! Fuck! This is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. Fuck tier 16 maps, bro. Reduce damage, strong box, max life. Maybe? Let's see, where are we going? Corrupted, 15, Abyss. I'm down. Let's fucking die. We die, we end the stream. Let's fucking go.
Toxic rain.
God damn it, of course there's a strong box right here. I should have brought my mats. Don't worry guys, I'll be right back. I feel like I'm in Monster Hunter and I'm running back to the tent because I forgot to restock my potions. Alright. We're fucking stacking the shitballs dick tits out of this fucking strongbox. So it better fucking give us something. No! No! What? I right clicked! Are you fucking kidding me? Well, I guess we're not turning it into like the ultimate. That's bullshit. I right clicked on the transmutation orb. What? I was like, fuck you, strongbox. I mean, I probably would have just wasted my fucking mats, but I like to gamble. But apparently they're not dropping anything. Yeah, what a joke. What a joke! Oh, we didn't die. But that was totally my fault. I totally fucked up there. I didn't notice that whatever the right click didn't go off, and then I left clicked on the thing to apply the transmutation orb, and I activated it like a fucking idiot. I'm a goddamn retard. Classification: Class F retard.
Choking cloud.
Boys, the spiders are coming for us. It's eight-legged freaks all over again. Oh god, they're coming down from the walls. Oh god. Get them out of here. We will exterminate all the bugs. Get rid of the bugs. No more bugs. We don't need any bugs here. Get rid of them. Make it clean. Make it nice. Make it homey. Oh, there's a shrine. We got this. And then with the corruption too, if a corruption mob spawns, it's like, oh fuck. Corruption. What do we do? It is corruption. No one needs corruption. Corruption monsters are bullshit. They're kind of a little broken sometimes, but they're supposed to be strong. They're like the molding and forming of other monsters, like coagulated together in order to create like an ultimate monster. What's better than taking multiple monsters and morphing them together? That's like taking monster and multiplying it by monster, which gives us multiples of monster. Which is exactly what we want. Who could have thought otherwise? And then that leaves us, you know, create a problem and then sell the solution. That's the easiest. That's like pro tip number 1 for making money. You gotta create a problem and then sell the solution to that problem. It's just you gotta go about doing it in a way that people don't realize that you're doing it. Either that or they don't care that you're doing it because it doesn't affect them until they realize that it actually does affect them. And then by then it's too late. And the spiders have already crawled under the door. And now you need an exterminator. Need an exterminator. These guys like jump, flicker, strike on top of you. It's the thing that can kill me is like multiple things hitting me all at the same time.
My asthma.
My asthma? I don't have asthma. What are you talking about, bitch? Get out of here. Just because I can't run as long as you can doesn't mean I have asthma. Fuck, man. This bitch is mean. It's like, bitch, you run all day, every day. I don't. Fuck that. Where did we miss? All the way up here? And we still haven't seen... Oh, there it is. It's just the map is so big. All the fucking way up there. Nope, that's a dead end, but we got... Spooder speeding spiders going for the spood. Where is the spud? It's a sticky spud. That's what that is. It's a sticky spud. They want revenge for me killing the baby speeders. I see, I see. Those little yellow guys, they're almost like banelings. I'm like, I don't want them to blow up on money. Not on me. Sorry, I ain't all about that. I'm a ranger for a reason. I like things to be at bay. Please, be at bay in relation to me. That's why I hate things that just kind of pop up and then jump on you. It's like, uh-oh. I am not made for this. I am made for stacking at range and a full barrage to the face. That'll take him down a step or two or three or more. Fuck you, game.
That would only slow me down.
Sure, bud, I believe that. You wouldn't slow down if I... No, I'm not gonna say that. Once this tab's full, we're gonna have to do some of those. Get some soul cores. Elon's map! That's right, this is Elon's map. It's all for the 16! Fail. Fucking fail. Where are we now? Decay. I don't want to do something that's actually gonna get me killed. So I'm gonna do this. It's just bleed. It's just bleed. It's just bleed. It's a tier 11. It's just bleed. Don't worry about it. It's just a tier 11. You fucking kill everything.
Toxic rain.
I'm just don't want to die in ritual. All it is. What is this? Increased rarity of items! Let's go! Fucking farm this shit! Let's go, let's go, boys! Come on! Come on! Let's go! Get some fucking items! Let's get a divine drop! Got to switch over to the item. Right? No worries, bro. We'll see you in a bit, skis! Laptop is no longer fun. Well, it has worn its welcome. It must go. You leave now, or we have trouble. You don't want trouble. You know what it is, guys? Chat. Chat. It's a white moob. Oh no, it's a white moob. I'm dead. It's a white moob. White mob! Look out, chat! It's a white mob! Well, it's a white map. More fucking like it. Jesus Christ, game. I actually don't even know what tier map Quinn was in when he died to a white mob. Now that I think about it. I'm like, was it a tier 10, like 11 or 12? I'm like, it wasn't a tier 2 or 3. Like, I'm pretty sure it was like 11 or 12 with no damage mods, and he just like walked into it and a white mob killed him. Just bap, 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 dead. And it's like, fuck. And that was during the subathon too, so that was pretty brutal. You can't just like fuck off. You're just like, well, re-roll. What was the next build again? I mean, the first one's always the hardest because you have no gear. But when you die in your leveling gear, before you even get to maps, that's the problem. I'm pretty sure that happened on the giant dude in the giant's whatever, who the giant thing that slams its axe down, or its sword, giant sword, and then goes like, and just basically one shots you. This is like a gazillion damage. This bugged as fuck. There's the last one. There he is. That was shit! Just plain shit! Why do you gotta put me through that shit? Welcome back. We're slowly but surely pressing forward! And that gives good room ambience. Ah, nice. I'm like, how do I always miss one rare at like the top of the map? Laptop is good for confinement, yeah. I have like the worst lighting in this room. So it's like I tried the best I could, and this was like, this angle was like the best cinematography I could create, basically. It's like the best I can do with a really terrible angle, a really terrible camera, a really terrible background, and a really terrible like zoom and angle. Plus, I don't know how to like if it's just the camera that I have or anything like that, but I don't know how to like change the size of the camera. Like I can resize it, but like the reason I have it on the left side of the screen is because the entire other part of the camera is like off camera. That's why it's like if I go to like this, it's like that entire left side there is like where the bongs are and the lava lamp is just off screen. I don't know how to make it like more condensed and more confined to actually put it like anywhere I want with it. So I was have to kind of keep it on this side, which is really annoying. But I've seen people like resize it before. But when I try to do it, it just changes the size. It doesn't change like the aspect ratio. And I've tried to like undo like the aspect ratio of it, and it just doesn't. It's just a no. I have fucking no idea. It's annoying. It's one of the things I still gotta figure out. There's like a ton of shit. And it's like same with the sound. I don't know if it's like I don't know if there's an echo in here or not. Like it just there's an oddity to the sound that might have to do with like the fact that I'm in a corner, and it's like the whatchamacallit behind me, the closet. It might just have like a bad like sound reverb. I don't know. But there's definitely some sort of sound audio thing that when like I'm watching back on the stream is like it catches my attention sometimes. And I'm like, what? Why is it like almost echoey? Like more so than you would think originally normally for it to be. What do you got for us today, Elon? This one, whoops. Wait, this one? Yeah, this one looked promising. 265, right? For breach. Yeah, there's no actual damage increase, it's just damage reduction. The Bloodwood. This place is glitching out, man. There's patches in the world. There's holes in the world. There are the holes in the world. Those who cannot perceive magic. Magic has no effect on them. They are the pillars of creation. Those born of walls that did not succeed. Why all bastard rolls are to be put to death at birth, so that none who ever resist the magic may be among us. The one looking for in the world is chicken, the Dreamwalker. Holy shit. I might just call it after this map, because we almost been going for 6 hours. I'm fucking tired. But hey, we did good today, boys. We did good. We got the follows. We got some good Quins, some good racks. We got our build ready to go. We can start leveling Monk. And everything looks pretty freaking promising. I don't know if I should go like another way because there doesn't seem to be any claws over there. There's a clasp hand. It's dangerous, but I'll take the risk for those clasped hands. Why is it not opening? This is like a terrible map for Breach because it's not open at all. That was just my luck with RNGesus. Not enough true sacrifices for it. I'm sorry, RNGesus. I tried. I really did. I had them all set up in the basement. But you know, I forgot to feed them, and then they died before I could sacrifice them. And I'm like, that's a sacrifice, right? I mean, they're dead. It was like, they reached the end. Well, it doesn't matter about the journey. It just matters about the destination, right? They're dead. They were sacrifices, so fucking give me loot. Give me a divine orb. Give me a perfect jeweler's orb. Motherfucker. Give me goddamn something. I hate you, RNGesus. I hate you. Why you gotta do this to me? I thought we were friends. It's not fair. I put all my life savings into RNGesus, and he don't win nothing, man. It's a sick world out there when RNGesus starts to take advantage of you. It's gonna be like an Eddie's game where they literally turned off drops for streamers that were like going for like certain items so that the streamers would play the game longer. And apparently the only reason people found out is because they tried to patent the idea. Which I think is like fucked up. That's more fucked up than the Nemesis system from Warner Brothers. Like, how could you patent the ability to turn off drops for specific players so you can get players who are grinding for things to play your game longer? It's a 1 in 250 drop. Yeah, but I've killed 87,000 of them and I still haven't gotten the drop. Do you think that's normal? I mean, that's my luck. Like, look at my freaking OSRS logs. Like, my collector's log. It's like, what the fuck? How? Yeah, I did that 12,000 times. And you got this on that? Yup! 6 pets! What do you expect? All for things I don't give no fucks about. But no, 15 mil farming XP? No pet. Fuck you, RuneScape. I'm like the Trojan horse you put on the other team so that the other team fails. Like, hey, go over there. They want you over there. It's like, convincing a fat girl that she's the prettiest so that you'll be friends with her so that you have someone that you look prettier against. You know what I mean? Like, ego move. Is that it for the map? 15 monsters. Yeah, 5 hours and 55 minutes. It's 2 a.m. I'm fucking tired. But we will be back later today, not necessarily tomorrow. Probably in, like, started around the same time we did. Probably around, like, 8. But, anyways, thanks for watching, guys. I super appreciate it. It means a lot. Don't forget to follow, join on the Discord, follow me on Twitter. We just hit 1,000 followers. I forgot to say that. Yeah, we hit 1,000 followers on Twitter. Yay! Not that that means anything. They're all fucking bots. Not my bots. I just snuck myself into a bot network. So everyone, it's like, you know, the ones that, they basically, they try to steal, like, real engagement, like, real comments, and then, like, repost them. And it's like you get into a network with those that are all trying to pretend that they're real. So they incorporate, like, a couple of real accounts among, like, 100 fake accounts. So I'm, like, in there with all the bot networks, so the more ones that I follow, the more ones that follow me. And I just keep gaining an insane amount of followers on Twitter. Who would have thought it'd be super easy to gain bots on Twitter? Because they like engagement farming. And I don't even fucking do anything. But anyways, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you!